There, I'm not sure what the hell that was about. Okay, try again. Hello everybody, this is General Snivy, and welcome back to more of the Ratchet & Clank Going Commando playthrough. Today, we're gonna start challenge mode, but before we can do that, of course, we need to defeat the frickin' Protopet, the original Protopet, once again. The reason why we're doing challenge mode for today's session is because the last 3 skill points require us to go into challenge mode in order to start the long grind process. There is a lot of grinding that needs to be done within this... what am I trying to say? I don't even remember. What I was trying to say was there's a lot of grinding that needs to be done within challenge mode, and challenge mode's really the only place where we can go to begin the grind process. There are 3 remaining skill points that we still need to get within this game, and in order to get those skill points, we have to do it in challenge mode. Well, I think 1 or 2 of them you can still do during your main playthrough, but one of them does require you to do it in challenge mode. That skill point I'm referring to is... that skill point is Weapon Envy. The other 2 skill points, they're not required for challenge mode to be active in order to achieve them, but it's still wiser to go into challenge mode anyway, just so that way... dang it. Just so that way the grind process won't take as long, at least when it comes to those particular skill points. Okay, can I skip this? Apparently, no I can't. You serious? Whatever.
You did it!
I get it, thanks. Woo! I did it.
Wow, it's okay.
I wish I can skip this freaking cutscene, but no, apparently not.
Closet all this time.
Gentlemen, you have my most profound gratitude.
It was easy, sir.
Well, anyway, you may be wondering, why the hell am I starting so late at around 12:54 p.m. instead of 12 p.m. noon Eastern Standard Time or Daylight Time? Well, the reason for that is because, well, I was having some technical problems. I was having some technical problems with the HD60 Pro once again. And what was going on was, when I was trying to start up the OBS software or even the Elgato capture software, what happened was the capture software and even OBS was just giving me a black screen. Nothing but a black screen, and it wasn't even showing up via OBS. So, because of that fact, I decided to hook up my HD60, and that's working just fine. And I'm using that to stream with today, as opposed to the HD60 Pro. If I have to guess why the HD60 Pro's acting up, it's because of... and this is just a theory, but I think the last time my computer had a blue screen of death due to memory management, some of my drivers on my computer corrupted themselves, and those drivers happened to be involved with my external hard drive, and I thought it was just them. So after I did a scan disk on my PC, I decided I thought everything was fine and hunky-dory and everything was back to normal, which it was, since all of the drivers were able to reinitialize and reinstall themselves and whatnot. But for some weird reason, when it comes to the Elgato, the HD60, apparently that one is just... it's just not working right now. Again. I have the latest version of the software installed. I even tried reinstalling the driver manually for the HD60 Pro, and even that didn't work. So, I don't even know what's going on now or what the hell it is I have left to do. I also wanted to try to see if I could find some sort of a beta for an upcoming software for the Elgato HD60 Pro or something, but I can't find anything. All I can find on the Elgato support page is like up to the latest version of the software, and my internet's taking a shit. What the hell? Okay, back to what I was saying. Anyway, since my search for the beta version of upcoming Elgato software was in vain, I hooked up the HD60, the regular HD60, and it's working just fine. As you can see here, I was able to reinsert all the settings that I had before, and at this point now, after all this is done, I'm going to be submitting a support ticket to Elgato Gaming, and I'm going to see if they can possibly help me. I'm going to see if they can help me get the HD60 Pro back up and running, hopefully for tomorrow's stream. But knowing my luck, since this is the weekend and companies typically don't work on weekends, I might not be able to get anything done until next weekend. So I may end up having to stick with the HD60 for the time being. But hey, I'm just saying. Now,
All right, fellas.
okay. Long story short, HD60 Pro is shitting itself along with my internet right now. Don't know why, but whatever. And so I hooked up the HD60, the regular one, that is USB, and that's working fine. Alright, let's start challenge mode.
Welcome back.
Alright, we're going to skip every single cutscene from this point forward. Or as many as I can possibly skip. Anywho, welcome to challenge mode, everyone. The challenge mode of Ratchet & Clank Going Commando. Anywho, challenge mode has its fair share of quirks and also some really sweet rewards. And I think we'll find out as soon what those rewards are as soon as we climb up here and kill our first enemy. And you may be wondering, why do I have the Lancer out? The Mega Lancer? Well, there's a reason. Jeez, die! Okay, you see that little bolt multiplier? Well, in challenge mode, when you kill enemies, you gain a bolt multiplier. And you can gain a multiplier up to a maximum of 20. So for every enemy you kill, you gain bolts like you normally would, but so long as you have that multiplier, whenever you pick up bolts, it'll be, say, for example, at this point in time, we have a 3 times multiplier, and whenever we pick up a bolt, if it's worth like 5 bolts, for example, it's now worth 15. And a single bolt, which was normally worth 1, is now worth 3. And yeah, that is a pretty dang sweet reward for challenge mode. And that's not the only thing we get either. At this point, we also gain access to 3 new options, known as shortcuts, random stuff, and first-person mode. First-person mode is exactly that. It allows you to play the game in first person. And when you do initiate first person mode, the controls change quite a bit. So now the L2 button, instead of initiating a strafe, you're now strafing at all times, and the L2 button is now assigned to the fire button, as well as the L1 button. And as far as R2, that's still not really used. I'm not really going to be using first-person mode because there's really no reason to. But hey, it's an option that is available and unlocked right at the start of challenge mode. As for shortcuts, as you're going through the game, you will unlock shortcuts. Well, by that I mean, as you go through all the main parts of the game, I think you have to clear this first part first before all the shortcuts open up. But shortcuts allow you to jump straight to different parts of the game, like, for example, the battle arenas, and also the hover bike racing, and also the Insomniac Museum. If you discovered it during your first playthrough, that is. And for random stuff, you can look here and see what other random stuff was put here. Some of these are actually two-player games that you can play with a friend via not necessarily split screen, but I think in order to unlock the rest of the random stuff, we need to get the 3 remaining skill points. And I think we need to progress to certain points within the story once again. And okay, there are also some other things worth pointing out too. As challenge mode implied, you get to carry over all the weapons that you've achieved that you managed to pick up on your first playthrough. So that's nice. You don't need to worry about losing any weapons here. However, regular gadgets such as the Magna Boots and other items, those are lost and you'll have to pick those back up again. However, there are a couple of other items that do get carried with you, such as the Charge Boots and also the Box Breaker. There may be another item or two that also carry over with you. Oh yeah, that armor attachment that attracts bolts from a greater distance, that also gets carried with you to challenge mode. So those are 3 things that I can think of off the top of my head that does get carried over to New Game Plus. And since this is New Game Plus, we do have to reassign our Quick Select. Also, some of the other gadgets that we've achieved, such as the Slingshot and other stuff like that, we will have to acquire them once again throughout the story. And there are also some other really awesome things that we will be picking up as we're going through challenge mode. And there are also some really, really awesome perks alongside it as well. And you will soon see what I'm talking about. Also in challenge mode, I believe working on weapons and stuff of that nature becomes a lot easier. As well as some other things worth pointing out as well. You die. You die. Die. So like I said, the bolt multiplier keeps going until it reaches its maximum threshold of 20. However, if you happen to get hit by means of losing health, then what happens is the bolt multiplier resets back to ×1. And now the game tells you about the bolt multiplier. Yep, I just explained that game. You're a little late to the party there, butthole. But oh well, there we go. I just explained how the bolt multiplier works, and everything else in between. Like I said though, if you happen to get hit by an enemy or some sort of projectile or something, your bolt multiplier resets back to ×1. Keep this in mind as you're going through the game. So if you want to try to maintain your bolt multiplier, 1, bounce around like nobody's freaking business like you're a freaking kangaroo on crack cocaine while sniffing Gamma Labs. Gamma Labs and G Fuel on a freaking pogo stick. I'm just saying, bounce around like nobody's business And also, the shield also helps tremendously as well, maintaining that multiplier. Just be sure not to get hit while you're using the shield. I mean, you can get hit, but at the same time, you don't want to be hit. The reason why you don't want to be hit is there's a possibility that the shield could break. And if that happens, well then, you take damage and you lose your bolt multiplier. And I think at this point I've lost it. I don't know for sure if I did. I feel like I did. Come on, let me select my weapon, thank you. There we are. So, like I said, the challenge mode grind truly begins as soon as you start the main playthrough. At this point now, it's all about... Oh, hello! The Spider-Bot glove has been upgraded! It is now something of even greater power. And what is it called exactly? It is the Tank-Bot glove. There's another thing we're pointing out too, and that is... cutscene. No. Actually, a lot more items are now of much greater value than they were before. So, ammo, for example, when you happen to collect an ammo crate, or collect any contents within an ammo crate, it gives you a lot more ammo than it did before for your weapons. So you can very, very quickly refill ammo for your weapons. And not only that, but health pickups are also increased in their capacity. Blue nanotech boxes now give you 1 full unit of nanotech, so it gives you 4 hits. And purple ones now give you 16 hits. So in other words, the purple nanotech has quadrupled in its power output. And that's not the only thing that quadrupled either, that's just... The regular nanotech has also quadrupled in its power capacity. Yeah, dang it. Well, there went my bolt multiplier. But hey, at least at this point now, I can start working on the shield charger. And since we're playing on challenge mode, you also gain additional weapon experience. Especially for weapons that have not achieved their final forms yet. And the whole reason that is, again, is due to challenge mode's effect. And you may be wondering, why am I not attacking right now? Well, that's because I'm trying to work on getting the shield charger up to its maximum power. And just from this small encounter alone, despite me using up all my shield charger ammo, it still gained quite a bit of experience. I don't remember how much exactly, but it is quite a lot. Quite a lot of experience indeed. Okay, first stage complete. Time to head off to our first planet. Okay, at this point now, since once again we've already collected all the platinum bolts, we don't need to go and hunt them down once again. We don't need to worry about that anymore. And now that we have access to a gadget or a Megacorp vendor, we can now purchase special weapons called the Mega Weapons. If a weapon you are using has reached its final form in the main playthrough, you can purchase a Mega version of it. Mega Weapons have their own individual Mega upgrade bars. And you can now purchase the Rhino 2 here as well, instead of having to go all the way to the Gadgetron lady on a future planet. However, these Mega Weapons are extremely expensive. And there is one caveat when it comes to the Mega Weapons. When it comes to the old school weapons like these, they again, do not have any additional, they don't have weapon experience for you to gain. However, they do have a mega version of said weapon, but, again, they don't gain any experience. However, if you do happen to, purchase a mega version of a weapon, and by that I mean like one of the regular weapons from Going Commando, such as the, the Mega Killnoid, then that particular weapon has its own experience that you need to achieve and upgrade to its maximum potential. And trust me, there are a lot of weapons that we need to upgrade to their maximum power. And as you can see here, despite the Mega Walloper and other old school weapons having their own upgraded variants, the thing is with them, like I said, they don't gain any experience. They have no experience needed in order to upgrade them further. However, other weapons such as this does have experience tied to it. And because of that reason, it also needs a truckload of experience in order to upgrade the weapon to its true final form. And the true final form of all the weapons are known as Ultra variants. So first there's the regular variants, then the Mega variant, and then the Ultra variant. I'm just saying. And these new variants of weapons, the Mega variants, can only be unlocked while you're playing challenge mode. Any other time during your first playthrough, you cannot access those weapons. So that is the reason why, you cannot get the weapon envy skill point on your first playthrough. Dang it. Whatever. Whatever, I still need to get experience for this anyway, so what does it matter? I can definitely tank a lot of these hits, that much I can guarantee. And besides, I can always gain more nanotech as needed. Hey boys! Ready to party? Come on, get zapped! Zappity zappity zap! Dang it. Whatever. There we go, there's another one. Let's see, how much experience does this have? It's almost up to... It's almost reached its first final form, and we'll be ready to purchase a mega version of the weapon next. Hopefully it won't be too expensive, but then again, most of the mega weapons are incredibly expensive, so that's something to keep in mind. Dang it. I know you want help. I'm on my way. And of course they eat him. It's like, oh shit, we lost someone! Quickly, eat him now! Crap. I bet you we could probably save that guy if we had a more powerful weapon that can annihilate an entire screen. Such as the Rhino 2 or even the Zodiac. But of course we don't have said weapons as of yet. And like I said before, getting said weapons is not going to be the easiest of tasks. However, it is much easier to obtain those weapons during your challenge mode playthrough due to the fact that you have the bolt multiplier in the first place. And once you get this thing all the way up to times 20, holy shit, you will be rolling in money frickin' Scrooge McDuck style. Especially combined with the box breaker and you're destroying every single piece of the environment, you are literally making it rain money. And that is freaking awesome. And I believe there's a trophy associated with getting a ×20 multiplier during your challenge mode playthrough. Did that guy drop ammo, or is that just me? Maybe one of the blades just ricocheted off of him and then hit an ammo box. That's just a guess off the top of my head. And of course, as we're going through this challenge mode playthrough, we will be working on any and all mega weapons until they reach their fullest potential. At this point, I think it's wise to just simply go to battle arenas and just work on farming enemies that way. You can also farm some serious bolts in battle arenas as well. But again, we have to wait until we unlock said location before we can even go there. But then again, maybe I can go there now. No, I can't. Well, dang it. That's funny. So with these new mega weapons, the only thing that happens with them, they don't change their appearance, at least not with this particular version, but they do increase in firepower quite substantially. Their appearances don't change though, even if they reach their ultimate forms, known as the Ultra Forms. I think that's what they're called. The Ratchet & Clank Going Commando weapons do have Ultra Forms, while the standard weapons do not. By standard, I mean the ones from... the ones that are considered old school weapons, such as the Bomb Glove and the Tesla Claw, stuff of that nature. Another thing worth pointing out too, when it comes to challenge mode, enemies are going to be slightly harder than they were before, and they will deal a little more damage than they did before as well. However, they're still not that hard to deal with whatsoever. Just keep moving and keep dodging to the best of your abilities and you should be fine. Also, we should be able to purchase the last armor upgrade as well during this playthrough at some point. Once we purchase that, then damage is going to be absolutely minimized. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Either way, it's not going to be that damaging. We won't be taking very much damage, if any, if we happen to get hit at all. But, of course, at this point, we still need to get to that particular point where we can purchase armor. And we need the bolts to do it as well. Okay. I'm pretty close to dying. That's not good. And I think the reason why is because I'm forced to stop each time I throw my damn mini stars. Come on, please, just sit down and die. Thank you. Holy crap, that was too close. But hey, after defeating them, we've increased our nanotech even further. And of course, nanotech also gets a massive boost for its for upgrading it, gaining more power from it. And of course, here we have the dynamo. Once again, it's time to reassign this via quick select. Give me that sweet cash money. Okay. Alrighty folks, at this point now it's all about just going through these planets as fast as we can and essentially becoming a speedrunner. That's essentially the goal, but not really. I mean, it's something you can do very easily, especially with the sheer sheer power of these weapons. That's for sure. Also, Megacorp, this Megacorp store is the perfect place to really unleash your box breaker if you happen to have it from your previous playthrough. Trust me, we're going to be using it a lot. Especially for environmental destruction. And that's really about it, just environmental destruction. Of course, there will be times where we will have to just simply use our wrench anyway.
Megacorp reserves the right to refuse service to anyone.
There we go, he's dead. Man, I love that. I really wish I had Clank right now, but unfortunately we do have to get him back later on in the story. Thankfully, it won't be too much later. If you remember last time, we didn't have Clank for quite a while, so we'll just have to deal without him for some time. Quite some time. And even if you do manage to beat a challenge mode playthrough, you can restart the challenge mode playthrough all over again if you so desire. And even if you go for like another run of it, you won't gain any additional benefits whatsoever for doing yet another challenge mode playthrough. But that's entirely up to you. If you want to restart and just go through everything all over again, be my guest. Challenge mode, you really only need to play it through once. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Oh, sweet. An armor vendor. This is not here before. So, at this point now, you may see additional armor vendors at certain locations that were previously not there. So, if you want to purchase the latest armor as soon as possible, there you go. You can do so right then and there. Okay, can I purchase any new mega weapons here? Maybe something for 150k? Yes. The Mega Lancer. Perfect. It's wise to try to buy as many mega versions of weapons as soon as you can. And I think I wanted to change my quick select here. Yeah, definitely. There we go. As for the shield charger, I think it's time for me to zap some bugs yet again, or just zap some fools. Hey boys! Ready to dance? Come on, touch me! Touch me like you never touched me before. I dare you. I triple dog dare you. There we go. It shouldn't be too much longer now, and then this thing should upgrade to its final form, or its first final form. And there we go. The shield has been upgraded to the Tesla Barrier. The Tesla Barrier is an improved shield. It now shocks enemies with greater force, and it shocks enemies at a really damn good range. Holy crap! Do you see what I see right now? I mean, look at me. No one can touch me. Especially for smaller enemies, this thing is absolutely devastating. And we shall see its true power unleashed even further once we get the mega version of the weapon. Oh, one more thing. There is another exception to weapon upgrades that you need to know about, and that is the Black Sheepinator, it does have a Mega form, but it cannot be upgraded any further upon purchasing the Mega version of the weapon. Just figure I'd throw that out there and let you all know that that's a thing. I forgot to mention that earlier, but hey, here we are. I kind of want to go up there. There we go. No need to ride it all the way through. Nah, we can just jump off early if we want to. Okay. Next. Next stop. Objective B. Oh, of course. Okay. Hi there, Ambush. Prepare to die. So essentially with the Tesla barrier, enemies no longer have to touch your barrier in order to receive damage. If they get too close to the barrier, they will be zapped. And if they're small enough, they will receive some knockback, which is really nice. Especially if enemies get too close to you, you can just tell them to back the F off with that shocking power. Plus, it can also leave them nice and open for any other weapons that you throw at them. So easily and so quickly. Hit. So like I said, platinum bolts do not reappear after collecting them during your first playthrough. And there is one other thing we're pointing out too, is that gadgets do have to be repurchased in order to use them again, but thankfully the bolt multiplier does not multiply the cost for the weapons whatsoever. So you don't need to worry about that at all. So if it costs 1,000 bolts to purchase a certain piece of equipment or some intel, it only costs 1,000 during challenge mode. No need to worry about that whatsoever. Okay, with that, we're done. We are done. Onward to this place. Off we go! Wolpash Nebula, of course. We got ship combat again! Fun! Thankfully, since we are in challenge mode, the game isn't going to tell us, hey, this is how you fly the ship, dummy. Thankfully, though, once we are done with this particular quadrant, we don't need to worry about coming back here ever again. Although I still think it's a good idea to do these ship missions anyway, and really, this is the only way you can get Raritanium in the first place. This is another thing we're pointing out as well. If you made any upgrades to your ship during your first playthrough, those upgrades will stick to your ship and will be carried over to your new challenge mode playthrough. So you don't need to worry about re-upgrading your ship once again. I think the only thing that doesn't carry over is your ship's appearance. So if you made any modifications to the ship, I think it'll just be reverted back to its original form, but don't quote me on that. I could be completely wrong in that regard. Alright, one ship left. And he's done. That was easy. Alright. Wave 2. Since our shields have been upgraded to their maximum potential, I don't see myself having too many problems with getting shot down, but then again, we'll have to wait and see what happens. I do believe during challenge mode, the enemy ships are a lot more aggressive, and they will be charging at you like frickin' madmen. Some may even end up considering kamikazing at you, just to weaken you or take you down. So that's something to keep in mind while you're going through these ship battles. Alright, one ship left. Alright, missile ammo refill. By the way, these ship battles can go by really, really quickly if you happen to have a certain weapon attached to your ship. And that weapon, I believe, is like a nuclear detonator, which is essentially a screen nuke for, well, here, these ship missions. And with that, we're done. Done with ship mission number 1, and we never have to come back there ever again. Unless we do yet another challenge mode playthrough, which is not something I'm planning on doing. Okay, I'm still kind of flat broke. Alright, at this point now, there's still some stuff that we need to do. Okay. Perfect timing for that. Sure, we may only be sitting at around 17,000 bolts right now, but trust me, that is going to go through the frickin' roof as we continue to make our way through this entire game. Trust me. Trust me when I say that too. Another thing we're pointing out too when it comes to your weapons, any modifications that you made to the weapons during your first playthrough, they will be carried over to your next playthrough. So if you happen to modify every single weapon that you have up your arsenal, well, then those mods carry over no problem. Okay, I'm gonna go this way first. I think the game intends you to go this way first anyway, but hey. Hi dude, how y'all doing? Sit down, son. And again, if you want to try to maintain your bolt multiplier, if you happen to have the Tesla barrier, use it and abuse it. Cherish it like your best friend. Trust me, you want to do that no matter what. The Tesla barrier truly is your best friend for challenge mode playthroughs because of the fact that it protects you from everything and it has a very, very high durability. Of course, there is still that chance of enemies knocking out the shield and dealing damage to you. However, that possibility is not very likely. You see? Okay. Quick side note. I just realized this now. Even if you do have the Tesla barrier up and you still manage to get hit, you still end up losing your bolt multiplier. I did not know this until just now. So even with the Tesla barrier, there's still a possibility that you can end up taking a hit anyway. And if you do, well, bye-bye bolt multiplier. That sucks. Oh, that sucks so freaking hard. Whee! So at this point, I would not worry so much about trying to maintain a high bolt multiplier, but it still can't hurt to try to maintain it anyway. Another thing worth pointing out too, your bolt multiplier also does not affect the cost of playing the slot machines. So you can play them for as long as you want without having to go overboard with them. Another thing worth pointing out too, and I know this is a bit of information overload, but whatever. Anyway, as I was trying to say, shoot, what was I trying to say? I don't remember. Dang it, I hate that. Whatever. Let's not worry about it now. Let's just move on. I hit the wrong button, but oh well. I don't think I even need ammo at this point. I think I'm completely maxed out still. Well, except for this. Alright, what can we purchase next? Doesn't look like we can purchase anything other than more ammo for more weapons that we're working on and really we don't need at this point. But oh well. Welcome back to the battle arena. Okay. So once again, the arena challenges now appear before us. And of course, some arena challenges do need to be complete in order to progress further within the story. This is also a really good opportunity to increase your bolt multiplier to its absolute limit. Just bounce around and jump into the freaking air as much as possible, unleash your most powerful weapons at every enemy that comes across your path, and kill everyone. That's it. And just try not to get hit. Of course, that's easier said than done, but even so, figure I'd throw that out there anyway. Especially with stage hazards, that does make things a bit more difficult than it needs to be. But hey. Oh yeah, I am on a massive rampage.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations on winning the electrolyzer.
Thank you very much.
And win the prize.
Okay, here we go. Time for the next arena challenge. Speaking of which, arena challenges have changed a little bit. I mean, their objectives are still the same, but their payouts have increased exponentially. So now these challenges can award more bolts, and way more bolts than ever. However, your prize money is not affected by your bolt multiplier. So if the prize money, for example, is 10,000 bolts, then even with like a ×9 multiplier, you're not getting 90,000 bolts for your winnings. Instead, you're going to just get the 10,000 bolts as advertised. Figure I throw that out there so there's no confusion when it comes to that. There are a lot of things that are affected by your bolt multiplier, however, there are also a lot of things that aren't affected by it. Screw it, Tesla barrier. Is that it?
You have won the prize.
Thank you very much. I'll be taking that all the way to the frickin' bank. Alright. Chain Blade Challenge. Sounds fun. Let's do this.
He slices, he dices, and carves up a main dish.
Please welcome Chain Blade. Also, bosses that we fought in arenas before have increased durability as well, and I do believe they do gain additional weapon damage. How much more can this frickin' guy take? No idea. By the way, we don't need to worry about doing any sort of no-hit challenges when it comes to Chain Blade or even B2 Brawler, because those skill points have already been achieved. Ooh boy, out of ammo. Oh well. Hit! At this point, fighting Chain Blade is kind of a joke, while at the same time you should still not let down your guard, because he can still theoretically kick your ass if you're not careful. Chain Blade has been defeated! That was sweet. And now we have a ×10 multiplier. And since we defeated them, we gained 40,000 more bolts. That is sweet. Okay, more ammo please, thank you. Still can't purchase anything at this point, at least I don't think so. Or can we? Nope, not yet. I think the cheapest weapon I can get next is 250,000. I could be wrong on that though. Okay, time challenge. Let's do this. Heavy Lancer and Tesla Barrier. Let's go. Just gotta kill 30 enemies within 30 seconds. And this is a really easy challenge. Even if you don't have mega versions of, say, the Heavy Bouncer, it's still a pretty easy challenge. Especially with the Tesla shield. I mean, holy crap. Small enemies just get zapped to freaking next week. And just like that, everyone's dead. Alright, time to fight the B2 Brawler. Heavy Bouncer. And, like I said before, the bosses are a lot harder to take out now. So if you didn't do the to be or not to be hit challenge before, well, unfortunately this challenge just got a lot harder. So if you're going to do that particular challenge, do it during your first playthrough and not during challenge mode. If you happen to do it during challenge mode though, well, it's not the end of the world, it's just, it's going to make things a lot harder on you. That's for sure.
You have won the prize.
Thank you. Okay, give me the ammo. Oh, right, I can still, oh, here we go, new weapon. This is the Zapper. Zap your enemies from behind with this robotic attachment. Essentially, this is an upgrade for Clank. It's a weapon. And I'm going to purchase this and this. And that's really all I can purchase right now. By the way, all of your old school weapons are on the left-hand side of the Gadgetron vendor. So if you're working on purchasing Omega weapons for those particular weapons, just be sure to look on the left. As far to the left as you can. Alright, 60 enemies, 60 seconds. Let's do this. Come on, shield. Thank you. And yeah, I am going to keep calling the Tesla Barrier the shield, because that's what it is. A freaking shield. I love this thing. It's a freaking bug zapper. Definitely one of my favorite weapons once it's fully upgraded. I mean, holy crap, does this thing kill. It kicks so much ass that it's not even funny. By the way, if you do happen to maintain a high bolt multiplier during a boss fight, like for example, if you happen to maintain a ×20 multiplier, holy crap, you're going to be rolling a bank. Unfortunately, B2 Brawler was not so kind to me, but Oh well. Oh, that's a shame. Somehow I lost my freaking bolt multiplier. Well, whatever. Not gonna worry about it. Ammo. Okay. At this point now, it's all about getting as high of a multiplier as you can, so that way you can purchase new weapons later. And each and every single mega weapon that you purchase from here on in is going to be at least 200,000 bolts on average. Getting said amount of bolts is pretty easy, but it does take time. And it also takes quite a high multiplier to at least get them on average. You may be wondering, why am I still using the Mega Lancer? Well, that's because I did purchase the latest version of it, and I want to work on this weapon first. It was the first weapon I achieved its final form with, and the other weapons I still need to purchase yet. Still need to purchase their mega versions as of yet. The only time I'm going to be switching is if I'm running low on ammo. Ow, screw you! Well, it didn't really hurt that much. Still, kind of hurts my pride. And I don't like that. I really do not like that. It yields unyielding rage. And it's a kind of rage that's only found in Brooklyn. Not that I've ever been to Brooklyn, but hey. It's a joke. Ow! Damn it! Stupid stage hazard. Hate that crap. Crap, I'm trapped in the corner. Definitely don't like that whatsoever. Also, screw you, game. Alright, time for Chain Blade. Since we fought Chainblade so many times before, defeating him is a relative cakewalk. At least it should be a cakewalk. But as you can see, I am kind of having a couple of problems here. Damn it. Mistiming the jumps is definitely not something I'd like to do. Anywho, the Mega Mini-Stars, definitely not the best weapon to take on Chainblade with, due to the delay in throwing the blades themselves, and the fact that it stops you dead in your tracks as you're throwing said weapon at Chainblade. Plus, it doesn't really target him too well while he's in the air. Unless you have the lock-on mod, by which case, go nuts! Unfortunately, it still doesn't really address the issue of you stopping dead in your tracks while you're throwing the weapon, but the only way to get that to not happen is if you're jumping in the air. There we go. He's dead. Phew. Well, that was hairy. And that's that.
Congratulations on winning the Mega Challenge.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Give me the ammo, because I need the ammo for the next challenge. I believe I can purchase another Mega version of an old school weapon at this time. Can't I? Yes, I can. The Mega Decoy Glove. Not that I'm going to use it, but hey, it's something I can purchase. Here we go. Time to use the Mega Lancer. So, this challenge works the same as it did during your first playthrough. Limit your fire rate to just single taps or bursts if you possibly can. Utilize the shock mod if you have it equipped to its fullest potential, especially with the crowds of enemies crowding together. The shock mod will shock those enemies and send damage flying their way. Trust me, it's incredibly useful. And also, you don't want to waste shots. Don't waste too many shots. And I believe it can only shock up to 3 enemies per shock mod use, but I'm not too sure. It seems like 3 is the maximum. I could be wrong on that though. Okay, you're dead. Yep, and dead. So as I said before, this challenge mode grind is exactly what it is. We're grinding our way to the top. Grinding our way all the way to getting the last couple of skill points. 2 of the skill points we'll just get by naturally playing through challenge mode and unlocking mega versions of weapons that we've upgraded to their maximum potential. And the other one we'll get again from naturally killing enemies. That is increasing our nanotech to absolute maximum. Once we manage to upgrade our nanotech to maximum, we don't need to worry about increasing nanotech ever again. I just realized this now, but in this particular challenge, it seems like it seems to me that you cannot increase your bolt multiplier during this particular challenge. Maybe that's a glitch exclusive to the PS3 version, but then again, maybe it isn't. I don't know. Maybe it's intentional. You never know. Okay, you're dead. On to the next one. Friendly fire can also be a thing. Ow. And that's that. Whew. That took a while, but hey, at least the challenge was completed. And winning the challenge does increase our multiplier. Up to ×2 anyway, but anywho, at least that's a thing. On to the next one. Kill all enemies with 8 mini nuke shots. Ooh, this is interesting. I'm not too sure about this, but I feel like this is a brand new challenge. So, during challenge mode, new challenges are introduced. This is one of those challenges. And in order to complete it, we need to conserve as much mini-nuke ammo as possible. And I also believe you do need the mega version of said weapon in order to complete it successfully. No ammo remaining. And so, because of that, it's a challenge failure. Alright, let's try something else. Let's try this next challenge. A tag team battle against B2 Brawler and Chainblade. Why the heck not, right? For this point, I think I'm gonna just stick with the mini star. Did you just say that just a few moments ago? Ow, what the hell? Ow, damn it. I can't jump for frickin' Banes! Wow, I suck at this.
Where did this guy come from?
Okay, now it's time to fight the B2 Brawler.
I've got my money in the law bank with
Crap. I hate that shit because the B2 Brawler just has this wide frickin' hitbox that takes about 1/4 of the frickin' battle arena when he's on the frickin' ground. Screw this. You are dead. At least you will be soon. Nice. Direct hit. Right to the frickin' chest.
Chainblade's really got his hands moving this way.
Oh dear. Huh, I'm surprised that even worked. Crap. Why is it that Ratchet just lets go whenever he grabs onto the edge of the arena? What the hell? What the hell is that shit about? Okay, why is B2 Brawler just casually walking as Chainblade enters the arena? That's weird. Usually they just jump out and literally tag team with each other instantly. I wonder, is it possible to kill the B2 Brawler as it's doing its transition from itself to Chainblade? If that happens, does the game crash? Or is that just an oddity? Just another oddity that you have to deal with. Then again, maybe it's invincible during transition. I'm gonna go with that theory. Ah, damn it. Killed again. Really wish I could purchase another mega weapon of some kind. But no, unfortunately, we're still flat broke. Okay. Alright. No more screwing around. Heavy bouncer all the way. That's what we're going to be using throughout the entirety of this fight. So that way, we can make quick work of these guys like ASAP.
I've got my money in the law banks with Spoon.
What the heck was that? Oh, damn it, I missed him by a freaking country mile.
Can't believe what I'm seeing.
It seems to me that this particular challenge has always been difficult, no matter what you're using. And challenge mode just only makes things that much harder. Hello, B2 Brawler, where the hell are you? Oh, there you are, buddy. Okay, I guess the game was just like, oh, am I up again already? Well, shit. I haven't even gotten back to my seat yet. Okay. Try this again with Chainblade. Hopefully this time he won't slice and dice me to frickin' death. Thank you. Ease down onto B2 Brawler. Okay. That definitely was not my imagination there. I know he glitched through the arena. There we go. He's dead. Phew! That was way too close. Excellent.
Choose your battle.
Endurance challenge. Okay, sounds fun. Wait. Did the game just glitch out again? I wonder if glitches become unleashed as you're going through the game in challenge mode. It's really weird. Heavy Lancer. Let's go for that. Okay, let's see if we can increase our bolt multiplier further. Hopefully we can, so we can purchase the damn Mega Mini Nuke. That's something that we definitely need for a future challenge. I mean, I can always come back once I get the money, and to be quite frank, in order to purchase it, the Mega version of the Mini Nuke, we have to spend 1.5 million freaking bolts. So that may be a challenge I will have to come back and redo later. Which I'm okay with. But I still would like to get as much done as I can before we get to that point. Okay, I think I just noticed this now. Despite what I said earlier about certain arena challenges not being able to increase your bolt multiplier, apparently you cannot increase your bolt multiplier whatsoever during arena challenges. So whatever multiplier you had at the start of the challenge is what you're stuck with, no matter what. So you can't just go to the arena and farm until you reach the 20 times multiplier. Oh, damn it! Alright. Round 12. 12 out of 20. Just gotta keep going through and go through this as fast as we can. The Heavy Lancer may not be the best weapon for getting through these challenges quickly, but it's still a good weapon to use nonetheless, especially for its high rapid fire capability. Sure, you'll drain ammo relatively quickly, but you will be pouring damage down range. And that is always something very nice to have. Especially for something like this. I think this weapon is considered either a chain gun or a light machine gun. Looks more like a chain gun since the way Ratchet is holding it, it seems to indicate so. But even so, I'm just saying. By the way, I think if you do end up purchasing a Mega weapon for a weapon that needs ammo, when you do purchase that Mega weapon, the ammo is given to you for free, but I could be completely wrong on that. I haven't really tested that theory out myself, but it is something that I am thinking about. Like, is that a possibility, or am I just going crazy? And there we go. Challenge complete. Oh, Ultimate Challenge has opened up. Sweet, let's do it. So, with the Ultimate Challenge, once again, we have 16 rounds that we need to complete. In order to complete the Ultimate Challenge, what we have to do, again, is survive for as long as possible until round 10, I think, we fight Chainblade. And round 16, maybe, we fight the B2 Brawler. Then again, I think they're both going to come at you tag team style once again on round 16. I think it was like this before when I first took on the Ultimate Challenge, but I'm just saying that's just something I feel like throwing out there. Oh, okay. Screw what I said. Here comes Chainblade right now. And I think Chainblade does appear again later on, along with B2 Brawler as well. The difference is, well, the arena changes and introduces stage hazards. Hip. So if you really want any tips on fighting Chainblade, whenever he's flying in the air and he raises his swords, jump immediately after, and you should be fine.
Chainblade's really got his hands full with this one.
I really don't know what else to say when it comes to fighting Chainblade. It's really just a matter of going through the ropes, and now Chainblade is officially blue. Why is it just blue? Most likely it's due to a graphical glitch. I don't know for sure. But anyway, let's pull out the Heavy Lancer again, now that we have a little more ammo for it. And at this point now, it's all about just simply surviving until we reach the end. More Heavy Lancer ammo. Just what I'd like to see. I think we can get our ammo back completely if we play our cards right and get good spawns for ammo crates. But I could be wrong on that. I do believe that playing this game through first-person mode will, sure, it will limit your vision, but I think if you get hit, it doesn't make you flinch, unlike other times where you would flinch. But I'm just saying.
Stand back for the big and the brainy. Let's give it up for the B2 Brawler.
Okay, come on, B2 Brawler, come at me, bro.
The Brawler's got all he can handle.
Indeed he does. I knew it! I knew he was gonna do that shit! Ugh, I hate that! He trapped me in the frickin' corner and there was nothing really I could do. Ugh, damn it. Can't believe I lost nearly half of my damn health due to him. And I know we'll have to fight him again later on. At least I think so. Okay, I guess there is something else I could talk about today. Oh, hello Chainblade. How you doing? And once again, he's blue. Blue Chainblade. Let's make that a hashtag and make it a thing. I don't know why he's still blue, quite literally. Damn it. Crap. Seriously, bro? Okay, at least that time it hit him. Okay, he's down. On to the B2 Brawler, round 2. Seriously, I hate this guy. I hate him. I hate B2 Brawler. He has such a freaking huge-ass hitbox. And when he's doing his sweeping move, holy crap, is that annoying. Speak of the devil and it shall appear. God damn it. I'm so screwed. I am so freaking screwed. I don't know if this is going to help me or not. Come on, please kill him. Thank you. Oh, damn, that was annoying. But, anywho, Ultimate Challenge is complete.
You have won the Ultimate Challenge.
And with that, we gain 70,000 bolts for our trouble. Time Avoidance Challenge. Dodge Chain Blade for 2 minutes. Oh, cool. And with that, we got another trophy. Alright, time for this fun challenge. Again, he's blue. He's still blue from before. I think the only way to undo the glitch of him being blue is to leave the planet. Leave the planet and reload it. I could be wrong on that though. Maybe you just simply have to reload the battle arena. But anyway, this particular challenge, what you have to do is dodge Chain Blade for 2 straight minutes. And you cannot get hit at all. If you do, well then, it's all over. The challenge is failure. Automatic failure. Again, I believe this challenge is exclusive to challenge mode. This is one of the new challenges available for said mode. Just like with the mini nuke one, I think. Then again, I could be wrong on that completely. Thankfully, there aren't any stage hazards that'll get in your way. However, I don't know if there's going to be another one of these kinds of challenges with B2 Brawler. In which case, oh my god, that's going to be a massive pain in the ass. I can already tell. Because I already have a hard enough time dodging B2 Brawler as is. And also, Chain Blade I don't think can take any damage whatsoever during this particular challenge, so don't even try to shoot him. Why would you do that anyway if it's a challenge of survival? Seriously, that's just dumb. And challenge complete.
We have a winner.
And another 60,000 bolts added to the bank.
Choose a battle and win the
Wrench
prize.
Expert Challenge. Ooh, wrench only and don't take a hit. Oh boy, this is gonna be a real fun challenge. Oh boy. And I do believe first person mode can be considered ideal for a challenge such as this. So let's go ahead and enable it. First person mode. And while you're in first person mode, what you can do, you will constantly be strafing, and if you happen to be looking at enemies, you will automatically lock on to them. And also another thing worth mentioning is that for some reason my look controls have been inverted. They've been changed back. So let's go ahead and change the controls. I said controls, dang it. Camera. Up and down reversed. There we go. Seems that my sensitivity has also been decreased, so oops. Definitely want a fast sensitivity, especially for first person mode. Another thing worth mentioning too is that while you're playing in first-person mode, you will just be throwing your wrench constantly, so there's no need to hold R1 and crouch and throw. Damn it! I was struck from behind. Damn it. You know what, I said special, dang it. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, another thing worth mentioning too is that your wrench, I think, downgrades back to its original form when you're starting challenge mode, so you'll have to upgrade your wrench to its maximum power once again as you're progressing through the story. Figure I'd throw that out there.
This guy's on a rampage.
Hit. There are some enemies that you want to just simply throw your wrench at, and there are other enemies that you just want to do jump strikes at.
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow. I've got
Hit.
money in the long
Oh,
back
too
with
close. Jump strikes are your friend when it comes to this particular challenge. It'll deal a lot more damage to the enemies as opposed to just throwing your wrench normally. Also, stage hazards can be of use to you, so use that to your advantage if you must. What I highly recommend you do, damn it, for this particular challenge is to stay in the middle of the arena as much as you can.
Choose your battle.
Stay in the middle of the arena so that way you can limit enemy engagements as much as possible. Oh, come on, really?
Where did this guy come from?
If you're forced to fall back, well, I'm sure you can still be alright, but if you're forced to fall back, then fall back if you must.
The furry guy is on a rampage.
Oh, come on. I threw the damn thing.
Believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, shit. Try not to activate your charge boots. Oh, come on. That's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit, and you know it, game.
And win the prize.
Screw this damn challenge.
Where did this guy
Maybe it's wise to just simply wait to do these challenges after I fully upgraded my wrench again.
This guy's
But I still want to try to do it now, so that way I can make some bolts while I'm doing the particular challenge. That was stupid. God damn it.
your battle.
Note to self, do not jump strike those flame-throwing robots. You will get hit no matter what. Oh, come on! Again with that shit? Ugh, screw this game.
And win the prize. I've got my money in the long bank with Spunk. It's like watching a train wreck. Wow.
Hip. Die. Thank you. There is another strategy that you could probably use, and that is to train the enemies to come after you, so that way they end up killing their allies. But honestly, I don't recommend that particular strategy because it doesn't always work out.
Believe what I'm seeing. The furry guy is on a rampage.
Oh, come on! Fuck you! That's what I get for not playing it safe.
Choose your battle.
Definitely one of the most difficult challenges in the entire game, I must say. And the whole reason for that is just due to the fact that you cannot get hit while you're only using your wrench. If you get hit, that's it. Challenge is an automatic failure. What's more is that stage hazards are going to be ruining your freaking face throughout the entirety of the challenge.
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow. I've got my money in the Lombax with Spunk.
You dead, boy. You are freaking dead. Damn, how many strikes does it take to kill one of... Fuck you! That is fucking bullshit. You know what? Screw this challenge. I'm gonna come back later. Can I do anything else? No, I can't. I'm gonna have to come back later and do these challenges all over again. Once I fully upgrade my wrench to its maximum power, then I'll come back. Also, another thing we're pointing out too is that these puzzles that we did before do reset. So we do have to do these particular puzzles all over again. Thankfully though, the optional ones, we don't need to worry about them whatsoever. I mean, sure, we can always do them for the sake of doing them, but even so. Okay. Let's do this particular puzzle once again. There we go. Upon completion, can you just hit triangle to quit so you don't have to see the entire animation, or or do you have to wait? That's something I'm kind of wondering right now. It's kind of been bugging me. I guess another weapon or two. Oh, Working Shawario, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? It's good to see you. Let's see, can I purchase anything else here besides ammo? And that is a big fat nope. Dang it. Okay, next planet we go. That's good. I'm glad you're doing well. Anywho, I'm not sure if you've noticed or not, but we've started a challenge mode playthrough. And the reason for that is because the only way to get the last 3 remaining skill points is to play challenge mode. That's the only way to get the weapon envy skill point anyway. Okay, oops, did not mean to enter my ship. Meant to pull out a weapon. There we go, Heavy Lancer. Good old Heavy Lancer. How I missed you so. Let's start over here. By the way, I believe you don't have to redo all the optional stuff. But I think it would still be a good idea to do them anyway, just so that way you can gain some extra bolts if you need to. There we go. And of course, just like I said before though, we do have to redo these puzzles again, because Herkidur challenge mode kind of does that. Oh, damn it. Didn't mean to do that. Done. minigame? Why couldn't I pull my weapon back out? I hate that. Whenever you finish a hacking minigame, you put away your weapon and you just can't pull it back out again. That is absolutely lame. Okay, and done. Done with that block. Don't need to use that ever again. Although I should have used it earlier, but oh well. Go. Anyway, at this point now, as we're continuing to go through this game again for like a second time, I guess I will go ahead and mention something. A couple of days ago I received a phone call, and it could be a potential career opportunity, although I don't want to get my hopes up just yet because I still have to go through the interview. And I still have to see if they'll hire me or not. But it is looking pretty good, but we'll have to wait and see how the interview turns out. And the interview is going to happen this coming Tuesday. If you're wondering where I'm being interviewed at, the place of work that I'm looking at, or the place that's wanting to do an interview with me, is at a hospital that's about 30 minutes away from here. Dang it, I did it again. The hospital is hiring for some general IT work. So essentially it's going to be a jack of all trades kind of position. Definitely something I'm looking forward to doing. And the reason I say that, the reason why I say I'm looking forward to it is because of the fact that I'll be working within the IT field once again. That is if I do end up getting the job, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. Right, I think I have to grab a box somewhere. Yep, here we go. Right here. Okay. Oh, right. I also need to use this to blow up the door in order to get in here in the first place. Oops. There we go. Now we can move on. As far as anything else that's happened this past week, there's really nothing that happened at all. I'm still playing through Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and I'm pretty close to beating the game. I'm on the final chapter, but I am working on a really, really tedious side quest, and I consider that particular side quest to be the worst in the entire game due to it being so repetitive and so freaking boring. Yes, I am. Yes, I am, Yoda. I am indeed 100%ing this game. And that's exactly why I'm going through challenge mode, so I can 100% the game. The only way to get the last couple of skill points is to play through challenge mode and get the remaining weapons that are exclusive to said mode. Another thing worth pointing out too, even in challenge mode, Clank's health cannot increase, but he can still work up your multiplier if you happen to kill enemies. So that's always nice. Oh, nice. I think we're still one short, though. Oh, there he is. And bridge. Okay, I think camera, I need to put that back. Strangely, the camera controls kind of work in reverse when it comes to first-person mode, but here, during regular gameplay, it acts like it should. Although I could be completely wrong on that, but hey, I'm just saying. Thank you, Working Show Wario. I'm hoping the interview works out for me as well, because I really could use some work. There we go. Enemy destroyed. On to the next one. There is one other thing worth pointing out, is that the bolt grabber, I guess, that's one thing worth pointing out. Even if Ratchet's wearing said accessory,
Way to go, Clank.
Clank cannot use that accessory in particular. Okay, for some reason, the icon for the Mega Lancer kind of changed to its original form, but thankfully that's not really the case. Gadgets, here we go. When it comes to Clank's backpack for this particular session, I'm going to go with the jet one. And the reason for that is, well, the jet backpack hasn't really gotten nearly as much love as I would have liked to have given it for pretty much the entirety of this playthrough, oddly enough. Here we go. Doy. Alright, transporter. And I do believe in order to access this particular part, you do need Clank, though I could be completely wrong on that. I feel like you can get through here just fine without him, but it would definitely make things easier if you did have Clank with you, especially when trying to traverse over certain gaps. Crap, crap, crap. Hip. Oh my god, are you serious? What kind of bullshit is that? Die, damn it! Die! Oh my god, these sweeper bots are just the worst. Especially when they're placed on such tiny platforms with such a tight squeeze. Ugh. Horrible. Way to ruin my frickin' multiplier, you jerks. There we go. Hi there. I gotta admit, that is pretty funny. Also, he's now turning blue. Weird. Oh, hi. Okay. Down here, normally we would find a Platinum Bolt, but since we collected that during our main playthrough, the Platinum Bolt is no longer there, so you don't need to worry about that anymore. Any and all platinum bolts that you managed to get during your playthrough and you enter challenge mode, you don't need to worry about collecting them again. Even if you didn't manage to collect all the platinum bolts the first time around, the only ones that'll stick around are the ones that are still left to collect. Other than that, that's it. Hi there. Oh yeah, I love the box breaker so much. It is my baby. It is Bay. Funny enough, I just realized this now, but those containers we've been shooting, they're actually trash bins. And it's kind of funny if you really think about it, because these bots that are coming after us are actually like cleaning bots that have been somehow malfunctioning and are going on a rampage throughout the entire city. I just noticed that now. Why is that? I have no idea.
This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me.
Okay. Sure. Whatever you say. Okay, so... Anywho, this particular fight is a bit of a joke, but of course I did end up taking a hit as a result. Not because I necessarily let my guard down, but at the same time, it's still kind of BS. I mean, granted, I am still using the Mega Lancer to fight this guy, which may not be the best of ideas, but, hey, just saying. Oh man. Great. Out of ammo. Oh yay! More ammo! Just what I needed. Funny how Mega Lancer ammo just spawns out of nowhere during the fight. Isn't that something? Okay. At least we finally made it to Clank's apartment. Also, the Easter egg is still here.
Hey!
Cool. Got our slingshot back as well as the grind boots. And that's done. There should be another objective that we still need to do. Yeah. Oh, another thing we're pointing out too. Another gadget that gets carried with you to challenge mode that I haven't had a chance to point out yet is the Map-O-Matic. If you happen to have that particular thing, then the Map-O-Matic will be carried with you to New Game Plus, aka Challenge Mode. No need to worry about losing that particular thing whatsoever. Alright, before we leave this planet, there's still one more person we need to visit. And that is good old Sid Cognito. And of course, getting to Sid's is a pretty easy task. We just need to make our way back through this city on this particular side once again, which is really easy to do. And I need to reassign my quick select and change this to the slingshot. Bouncer, I'm gonna keep it there. Okay, that's fine. Alright, time for some grinding. Like we aren't doing enough of that as is. Now, some of you may be wondering, for those of you who just joined the stream, why am I doing a challenge mode playthrough today? Well, the reason for that is because the only way to get one of the last skill points in the entire game is to play through challenge mode in order to get the particular skill point known as Weapon Envy. In order to get the Weapon Envy skill point, what you have to do is purchase every single weapon in the entire game and upgrade them to their maximum potential. And here we are, Sigcognito's here. And within New Game Plus, there are brand new mods we can purchase. So here's the Acid mod, Shock mod, Acid mod, Perfecto, gimme, gimme, gimme. There we go. That's every single mod that we can purchase in the entire game. I think I said that in the last play session, and honestly, I thought that was all the mods we could purchase, but no. Apparently there was more waiting for us in New Game Plus, aka Challenge Mode. So, sometimes I'm just wrong on certain assumptions. Can you really blame me? In all honesty, I've never done a Challenge Mode playthrough of Going Commando, ever. This is technically my first time playing through Challenge Mode of this game in general. But, hey, that doesn't mean this is a blind playthrough, don't get me wrong. I did do some research beforehand. And of course we still need to go back to the Maktar Nebula, because there's still something else that we need to do here. And I think in order to get to our next destination, we do need Clank. So there we go. Off we go. What will we find? Nobody knows until we start looking. At least this will give me the opportunity to reset my multiplier again to something far greater. Man, I love the power of the box breaker so much. Massive shockwaves destroy everything around you. And if you're around a ton of objects, then the game kind of has a tendency to lag and drop some serious frames, but thankfully though, it's not that bad. Okay, anyone in here? Yes. You. Perfect. Man, I love taking enemies out from a distance with something like the Mega Lancer. It's always something really fun that you can do. Better step away, dude. There we go. Funny enough, you know those little robot guys that we have to use in order to progress forward within this particular place? Even if they do get shot, they, oddly enough, do not react whatsoever. So even if they do get hit with something, they don't react, they don't do anything whatsoever. It's really, really strange. And it's also quite hilarious if you truly think about it. And it's like they can take whatever hits they throw at them. Maybe they're built for abuse, but even so, it's still pretty funny if you think about it. Okay. Who is next? Oh, of course. I guess you could technically do this place without Clank. It just makes things a lot easier if you have him with you. I wonder, can you double jump while you're carrying something with your tractor beam? That's something I'm kind of wondering right now. And honestly, I don't think it's possible for you to do that. I could be wrong on that though. Never actually tried it for myself. Oh, excuse me. There we go. And fire. Gotcha. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Now it hits him. Gotta love that lack of consistency when it comes to flying these damn slingshots. Dang it. Just needs to go a little further back. There we go. There we are. That's it. The entire place is essentially cleared. However, we still need to go to the Thugs for Less jamming array. And we still have something to do here. And that is disable said jamming array. And of course we need to do this in order to be able to move on to more planets. Hi. Didn't see you all there. Oh. Or you. Okay, seriously, leave me alone, people. God, how many of these freaking robots are there? There we go. Jeez, that took forever. Alright, first jammer down, onward to the next one. If you remember exactly where these jamming arrays are, you can get through this particular section relatively quickly. However, it is still very easy to get lost on this planet due to its small size and trying to get to these arrays, these things. Okay. Onward to the next one. Whee! Hi there. Didn't see you there. Okay. Looks like someone just went live on Twitch, and that is Slim Kirby. Most likely he's doing another Link to the Past randomizer run, which I'm alright with. Okay. At this point, I really don't know what else I can say. Like I said, people, this is going to be a pretty long grind. There's so much that we still have to do. Of course, we need to get to later points in the game once again. And not only that, we also have to upgrade our weapons to their maximum power. Like their absolute maximum power, in order to get the last couple of skill points. Not only that, we also need to upgrade our nanotech to their maximum capacity as well. At this point, we're almost there. We only have a couple of units left. In fact, there's only 2 units of nanotech left to increase. And we can gain that particular boost by playing through and killing enemies naturally as we play. We've obtained all the nanotech boosters in the last place session, so we don't need to worry about them anymore. There we go. Woo. Up. Hip. Okay. That was a weird camera angle, that's for sure. But anyway, even if you do slow down with your Omni Wrench turning, at the very least it doesn't stop it. The only time it does stop and reset is if you just simply hop off of it. If you hop off of the wrench, then it just undoes itself, and you would have to return the entire crank all over again. It's not like you can hop off and then hop back on instantaneously. No, unfortunately it doesn't work like that. Okay, there's still the matter of this. Oh, right. This one's over hot lava, I guess. Is it lava or is it just really, really hot pipes? Either way, fell in for no freaking reason. It's dumb. Oddly enough, even if you do fall into a hazard, it doesn't decrease your bolt multiplier. It only does that if you happen to die due to a stage hazard. I think. Okay. Only one transponder left. And here it is. I love using the frickin' Mega Lancer as a means of, like, sniping enemies from across the frickin' map. However, you can't really do that per se, but you can do so at a decent range. At least it has more range than the frickin' blaster in the original Ratchet & Clank, that's for sure. Okay. And there we go. Mission complete.
Good work, my boy.
My boy, this piece is what all true warriors strive for. I just wonder what Ganon's up to. Okay. Jeez, we're only 2 hours into this session? To be honest, I'm quite surprised. But then again, I did start a little later than I usually do due to technical difficulties that I was experiencing earlier in the afternoon. But, oh well. At least we're past that for now. It's not necessarily solved, but at the same time, it's a workaround. It's like a temporary workaround that I'm working with right now. And I'm hoping to get this problem resolved as soon as possible. Unfortunately, we can't purchase any new weapons at this time, at least not yet. But I know we will be able to purchase new weapons soon enough as we continue to make our way through this entire freaking game. And once we get to a certain point within our adventure, we'll be able to make some serious money. And trust me, we're going to want to take full advantage of that. Completely. Okay, off we go. Off we go to the land of the rising sun. Ha 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 ha. Jeez, what am I saying? Okay. Time for Planet Barlow, aka the planet with the hoverbike races. One of the two planets that has said thing. This way, I believe, will lead us to someplace awesome. I think. Whee! I really love sequence breaking with the slingshot. It's awesome. And speaking of awesomeness like that, have you guys ever seen how speedrunners break Ratchet & Clank? Especially with the original game? And with that, the Mega Lancer has been upgraded to the Ultra Heavy Lancer. Its true power has now been unleashed. And that's one of many weapons that we still need to work on. And we got many more to go. Oh boy, definitely not looking forward to that. But oh well. We still may have many weapons to go, but hey, at least we're one step closer to achieving our ultimate goal. And that is getting the last couple of skill points. Which again takes a lot of grinding. And grinding, it just takes time. A lot of it. There we go. How much further do we need to go to exactly? Well, thankfully it's not too much further. I think we need a particular gadget in order to get through this next part, though then again I could be completely wrong on that. Man, that's a lot of doggies. Too bad they all gonna die. Bye-bye. There we go. Whew. That took quite a bit of time, but alas. Still, it was something that needed to be done. Oh, hi there. How you doing? It works. Cool. We nearly got back all the money that we just spent on this particular gadget. And I think I do need to reassign this to my quick select, which is something I'm planning on doing. As far as doing that right now, that is the case. Yes. I'm gonna put you here, and you here, heavy bouncer here, and I'll leave it at that for now. Wrong weapon. There we go. At this point now, you may be wondering, what weapon should we be working on next? Honestly, oh, really? I jumped on top of one of these freaks. Damn it. I hate that. And I was so close to getting a ×20 multiplier too. Damn it. That sucks. Oh well, that's okay. There we go. Onward to the next big thing. And that is way over here. This way will take us towards the hover bike races on this particular planet. Oh, right. I still need ammo. That would help a lot. Mega Terabomb gun. Right. Still something else I gotta buy. So many dang weapons, it's not even funny. There is one other thing that I have not mentioned yet. Another exception to weapons that have mega versions, the Rhino 2 does not have a mega version of the weapon. However, it does have like a fully upgraded version of said weapon, but you cannot purchase a mega version of the weapon because the Rhino 2 is already powerful enough already. Here we go. Dang, man, how many of these freaking biker guys are just gonna be, hi, how you doing? Well, crap. Seriously? How did that even miss the first time? I really hate the fact that the Mini-Star gun is pretty dang weak. Even with its fully upgraded capabilities, it's still not that much better than it was before, to be quite honest. Thankfully though, it is really good for small rooms and tight corridors. Also camera. We don't need a Sonic Adventure 1 camera here, buddy. We don't need that here. Seriously. That can go elsewhere. Maybe in Sonic 06. Just saying. Hello there. Thankfully though, despite the weakness of this particular weapon... Oh, of course, laser. At the very least, it does... It's mods that it has available, like the Lock-On mod, and even the Acid mod, help out tremendously when it comes to killing all these freaking enemies. Here we go. Next. Hey man, how many hits does it take to kill one of those charging warriors? Too many. Too many to count. That's a trick question. Crap. Man, there went my frickin' multiplier too. Aw, crap. Out of ammo again. Oh. Okay. Thank you. And there we go. Weapon number 2 has been upgraded, the Ultra Mini Star. Now it has even more power than ever. And now it's even better than it was before. However, it still takes way too many deaths to kill an enemy. Even someone as pathetic as that. Just saying though. What should I put here next? Well, I don't have any other mega weapons available at this time because I haven't purchased any more. But hopefully I will by the time I'm done with this planet. Oh, come on, seriously? Well, that was lame. Whatever. It's okay, we can always rebuild our multiplier again, like we have been for, well, pretty much the entirety of this adventure. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Where did they go? Of course, they're under the frickin' bridge, where they know that they can't be touched. That makes sense. I'm surprised they were smart enough to think, oh, let's go under the bridge so that way he can't hit us from above anymore. I'm surprised that even came to their minds. Gotta say, that's pretty impressive AI. Almost as impressive as fish AI. You know what I mean? Oh, screw you, game. That didn't even hit me. God, I hate that stupid crap so much. Once we get weapons like the Zodiac and even the Rhino 2, obtaining a high bolt multiplier will become a million times easier. So I guess one strategy you can employ while you're doing your challenge mode playthrough is just to save your bolts until you get one of those 2 weapons. And once you get those 2 weapons, increase your bolt multiplier as high as it can go and purchase everything else that you need. However, weapons like this are still very useful. Granted, they're not as useful as, say, the Rhino 2 or even the Zodiac, but even so, they're still really good for crowd control, that's for sure. However, it does have a relatively short range, so that's something to keep in mind. And here we are. And again, you can always purchase some of your old school weapons here if you happen to purchase them already, except for the Rhino 2. That's it. No new weapons become available even during challenge mode when you reach the old Gadgetron vendor. But hey, this is just another location where you can go to if you really want to. Oh, man, that's sweet. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. Let's fix this hover bike. That way we can begin the races. I guess one thing worth mentioning is that during the hover bike races, I don't think that can affect your bolt multiplier in any way. So if you happen to be working on the bolt multiplier, you don't need to worry about it dropping during the hover bike races, even if you do miraculously blow up or something, God forbid. But it's nothing really to worry about here. The only thing you have to worry about is just winning these hover bike races. Just like with the stadium before, just like with the events from before, I don't believe there are any new challenges per se, but the bolts received for winning these races have increased exponentially. How much exponentially? Well, you'll see soon enough. And of course, all the challenges that we've completed for any of the hover bike races do lock themselves back up again. So that's kind of unfortunate that we'll have to go back through and re-unlock them again. But even so, it's not that bad. It really isn't. At least for this particular planet. The other one, however, oh boy, that one's going to be a massive pain, just like before. But thankfully, I remember that one shortcut that I can take if I think I can access it during Challenge 3 onwards. But Challenge 1 and 2, I will have to play the courses in their entirety like I normally would. And just like before, the strategy for going through these races is grab as many mini turbos as you can throughout the entire track, boost at all times, and never slow down. And try not to blow up like me. If you do blow up, well, you gotta love the rubber banding AI that just loves to slingshot themselves all the way back to your position. And if you blow up, well, there's a high chance you're going to be overtaken by stiff competition. And there we go. Track complete. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And of course we can continue onward to additional circuits. And okay, it looks like there's no additional challenges? Then again, maybe there are. And they're locked behind completing all the remaining tracks. And again, the strategy is the same as before. Race to your heart's content and beat everyone to the finish line. Do whatever means necessary in order to win. Surprised it didn't explode there. I know I exploded last time. Thankfully, the skill points that were associated with the races, we don't have to redo them all over again. Not at all. So, we just have to concentrate on winning the races no matter what. And like I said earlier, this particular... shit. Damn it. This particular planet isn't too bad. I say that as competition just suddenly appears out of nowhere and says, "Hi, how are you? Prepare yourself, because here I come." Oh boy. Don't take that the wrong way. I don't mean it like that, trust me. Hit. By the way, you can end up overlapping these racers if you so desire, and you can take them out as well, just to add more salt to the wound. I mean, that's always fun, isn't it? Adding more salt to already receiving a shit ton of salt, and rubbing it all over that open wound that's so freaking deep that you don't think you're ever going to recover from that said wound. In which case it turns into a scar. Hey, I'm just saying. It's always possible. Alright, challenge 3. Now the rest of the course opens up. So once again, it's time to initialize all the shortcuts that are on the course. And of course I missed the damn booster. Great. I don't know if that's going to be considered a reset or not. I sure as hell hope not. But you never know. Crap, crap, crap. Surprised I even got that. Challenge 3, honestly, is the best challenge to take on if you're trying to get the skill point of completing the racetracks within a certain amount of time. Trust me, it'll save you a lot of pain, anger, and frustration, because on challenges 4 and 5, the AI opponents start attacking you, and that can really ruin your runs if you happen to get targeted by the enemies and then get taken out. That's not something you really want happening, or you really want on your plate. Trust me, that's not fun. I can't believe I missed so many freaking mini turbos throughout the entire lap at this point. Bye bye. Next. And there we go. Wow, 211. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, time for the assault circuit. One of the hardest circuits in the entire game, I guess? Yes. Especially with the sheer competition that is all over your ass. You definitely want to utilize as many weapons as you possibly can, but hitting all the weapon pickups is not that easy. Especially considering the fact that the turbo pickups also have a pretty small hitbox as well. And while you're slowed down... Oh shit. Oh come on, how did I miss that? What a load of baloney. If you have to force yourself to make consider an option of either picking up a turbo or picking up a weapon, go for the turbo. Go for the mini turbo. That's really the best option that you have. Oh, come on! What the hell? Why did I come to a dead stop? That was a load of bullshit, if I ever say so myself. Thankfully, the shield protected me from blowing up, which is something you definitely don't want to happen to you on these circuits whatsoever. I mean, if it does happen, well, you're going to be in trouble. Like, real serious trouble. How did I miss that? That was a load of bullshit. Sorry I'm so silent right now. I'm trying to finish up this entire race with little to no injury. Wow, same exact time as before. That's odd. Hey. It may be odd, but at the same time, at least it's worth it. Crap. I'm not really sure what to say about the... Oh my god. Get the hell off of me! Wow, whoever's in first place really has a serious lead. Crap. Okay. Well, at the very least, we took the leader out. But of course, the competition is still incredibly fierce because, well, this is the last challenge that we have to deal with on this planet. But at the very least, doing these challenges all over again, sure, they're optional and we don't have to do them again. It's still wise to do so anyway, so that way we can gain some serious bolts out of our winnings anyway. Oh my god, get the hell off of me! Ugh, hate that crap so much. Like I said, whenever a targeting cursor appears, you kind of have to start jerking left and right to get the targeting cursor off of you, while at the same time, you also have to keep your eye on the track itself and try not to crash into any walls or any obstacles that could end up killing you. And it could theoretically kill your entire run if you happen to run into obstacles multiple times over. Wow, 208! Hell yeah! Nice. Now that's what I call the perfect run. That was sweet. Whew. Oops. Well, at the very least, we are finished with this planet. We are completely done, and we don't have to come back here ever again. We've gotten everything that we needed to get, and all there's left to do now is to proceed onward to our next destination. The Thugs Rendezvous in this particular system. Great! Time for more ship combat! Yay! Oh, boy. I think there's a cutscene that appears here, right? Okay, yeah. Okay. So it's time for more fun ship combat. And once again, our objective is to destroy all enemy ships. And I believe there are 2 waves within this first mission. Partial shield. I'll gladly take that. So, once again, as I said before, just barrel roll like nobody's freaking business and let the ships just charge at you. And as they're charging at you, blast away. And you should get a pretty decent chunk of raritanium for your troubles as well. Speaking of raritanium, we still need a lot of raritanium in order to get a certain weapon upgrade for our ship. And that is like the nuclear detonator. I'm really hoping I can get that like as soon as I unlock Sid Cognito's ship upgrade station of sorts. Go. Oh crap. Oh really? I think that was an instance of a ship just kamikazing me. There we go. Next wave. I was thinking for some reason, if you happen to start up another wave of enemies, like the second wave, then you would be transported to where they were. But turns out that's not exactly the case. You pretty much stay right where you are. Here we go. 9 ships remaining. And make that 8. I guess another thing worth pointing out is the ships don't have a tendency to crash and burn into any pieces of the environment. So that is something to keep in mind. Even if you want to lure them to like a tight corridor and force them to maybe crash and burn, that's just not going to happen. Okay, where the hell is this last ship? I honestly have no... Oh, there we go. There he is. There he goes. Mad skills. Alright, challenge number 2. 30 ships in 2 minutes. Gotta say, that is a pretty easy task. Even during your first playthrough. But the second playthrough will make things a lot easier. Especially if you happen to have the right weaponry. Holy crap, you can make these a complete utter cakewalk. Ow. If you happen to get any power-ups from these guys, make full use of them. And I think it's pretty easy to get power-ups from these guys because they just love to swarm you. Just fly all around you and just be like, "Hi, you want a hug? Here, I want to give you a hug." And all you just have to do is just blast them to Kingdom Come. Blast them away. We don't want any hugs from these freaking bats, whatever the hell these things are. Okay, they're called space wasps. Ugh, I hate that term. I hate wasps. They're so... Ugh. They're not necessarily a part of the bee family, but they act a lot like bees. Except wasps, if you get near them, they will sting you, even if you aren't provoking them, which is super annoying. Whatever. 55,000 bolts. Okay. That sounds good. And just like with all the other challenges at this point, any rewards that you would have gotten, they are increased exponentially. So what that means is we are going to be getting some serious bolts for completing these challenges. And I gotta say, it's well worth the time and effort. There we go. More raritanium, more bolts. Hell yeah. Thankfully, when it comes to these races, if you happen to collect a Platinum Bolt the first time through, you don't need to worry about going absolutely flawless again. So, that's something. Even if you do miss a ring, it's not the end of the world. I think you can only miss so many. Excuse me? What the hell was that? Well, that was dumb. I mean, I just scraped the frickin' wall and yet I blew up. Well, that was stupid. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Not gonna worry about that now. What's past is past, and what's done is done. Janky controls when it comes... Blech. Unfortunately, the ship combat still is kind of janky with its controls, even in challenge mode. So that is something to keep in mind, but in all honesty, you should be used to the controls at this point. And there's really only 3 instances where you do have to fly your ship in like ship combat anyway. So it's really not that big of a deal. Oh, damn. I thought the race was over. I guess not. Oh well. I think if you do end up going flawless, I think at this point you just get more bolts, but I could be completely wrong on that. I think all you really get is just nothing. A whole load of nothing. Okay. I thought I missed that last ring. Apparently I got it. Space Saver Spice. Thank you for the comment. I'm sorry I didn't notice it earlier. Oh well. Hey you, welcome to the stream if you're still here. And welcome to the challenge mode playthrough of this game. The reason why we're doing challenge mode today is because we need to do it in order to get the last 3 remaining skill points. We are so close to getting them, it's not even funny. Or at least 2 of them. Alright, here we go. Next stop. Time to head to our next stop, and that is this particular world right here. In this world, his world, we'll be able to purchase another new weapon! A new mega weapon! Like, at that! What should I buy next? I think I'm going to purchase this. The good old, what is it called again? The Mega Blitz Cannon. I love my baby. My baby's back and he's stronger than ever. With the Mega Blitz Cannon in hand, I think it increases its range a little bit more, and it deals even more damage. Especially at point-blank range. But we're not going to be using said weapon just yet. We still have some other weapons to purchase yet. Okay. I wasn't sure if he was still alive or if he was just dead. Ow. God damn it, game. I guess this is what I get for using a weapon like this against some of those regular enemies, those medium-sized enemies instead of the smaller ones, but whatever, it's fine. It's not like it really matters all that much anyway. At least this weapon is just about finished fully upgrading itself. We still have a little ways to go though, don't get me wrong. Oh, hi. I didn't notice you there. What happened to the other guy? Did he just fall into the water and drown? I don't know. Perhaps I somehow killed him before. Before anything really happened. And you. Hi there, fashion models. How y'all doing? Anyone here want to take a nice lava bath? That'd be awesome. Here you go. Okay, and I think after killing another enemy or two, the frickin' whatever the frick the name of the weapon is, meteor gun, should achieve its final form relatively soon. Yep, there we go. The meteor gun is now the Ultra Meteor Gun. It deals more damage, and I think it has more ammo as well. So there we go. Weapons now fully upgraded and ready to go. Ready to be used to kick some ass. And now it's time to move on to yet another weapon that we have yet to fully utilize. And our newest weapon is the good old Blitz Cannon. Man, it's been forever since I last used this baby. Oh boy. It's been far too frickin' long since I've last used it. But damn, how have I missed you so? Oh, really? How the hell did I die? How? I'm watching the playback right now. Okay, apparently I somehow got shot, despite me clearly killing my target. Screw you, game. Whatever. What frickin' ever. It's not like it really matters all that much anyway. Even though I'm thrown all the way back at the beginning, we can always get back there that much more quickly now, thanks to the power of this newly upgraded Mega Blitz Cannon. I've always loved this thing. It's my baby. This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is for fighting. This is for fun. I love that so freaking much. Oddly enough, I've noticed this now, but it seems like the Mega versions of these weapons don't require nearly as much experience as their original counterparts in order to be fully upgraded to their Ultra counterparts. Then again, maybe it's just due to the fact that the enemies on challenge mode just give you that much more experience. I could be wrong in that regard, which is always possible. Are you serious? You serious, bro? There we go. More nanotech. We still have a little more to go. Not too much more to go, mind you, but still a bit of a ways off yet. Ow. Damn, I'm surprised that I took that much damage. I seriously wonder what that noise is. Oh, you're still alive? I thought I killed you. Okay. Whatever. Akeem! Hey there, boys. You ready to dance? I love doing that so much. I really do. It's always fun to make enemies dance. Who doesn't like Ratchet and Clank? That's a good question. I'm sure there are people out there who don't like the Ratchet and Clank series, but hey, I'm not one of those people. I freaking love the series through and through. And each and every single installment is always a fun time. Sure, there are Ratchet and Clank games that are better than others, but even so, it's not like there's really the worst Ratchet and Clank game ever. But I'm just saying. Some games out there are better than others. But there's never really been a bad Ratchet and Clank game, at least not ones that I've played. Of course, you can always make the argument that All for One and maybe even some of the PSP Ratchet and Clank games are considered bad, but I can't really say that's absolutely true for sure because I never played those games. And All for One is another one of those games that I did not get a chance to play through either. Okay, route cleared. Want the next one to come out, but Insomniac is working on Spidey's. Yes. Insomniac Games is currently working on the PS4 Spider-Man game. I can't really say I'm really looking forward to it because I'm not really that big into superhero games whatsoever. That's just not my cup of tea. I mean, granted, there are some superhero games that I have played that I really did enjoy, but there's really not that many. And to be quite frank, there are not too many superhero games that I've played whatsoever. It never really sparked my interest all that much. Not like, say, JRPGs do. Because, my god, that is my preferred genre. Really? How did that miss? Whatever. Everyone's dead now. Whew. Okay, if I remember correctly, I do need to freeze the water here. Good old box breaker. My favorite kind of breaker. I was like, why is there no bar when it comes to filling up the water with ice or unfreezing it? What the heck? What the heck is that about, game? Gotta love them graphical glitches that occur every now and again. Thankfully, it doesn't impact gameplay whatsoever. It's just something that happens visually. Ow. Damn it. Okay, come on! He was clearly dead. Why did that even hit me? Whatever. Screw this game sometimes. You gotta love taking out a chopper out of the sky. Oh, pfft. Well then. Dinner time. Thank you. As I was trying to say before, I agree that I wish there was more Giant Clank in this game, but I am perfectly satisfied with the fact that he's even included in this game and has more of a significant role in this game as opposed to the original game where you only saw him like twice throughout the entire game, and that's like towards endgame. Here, you see him at least 4 or 5 times throughout the entirety of your adventure, throughout a good portion of the game, and it's decently paced. Man, my stomach is growling right now. I didn't really eat much of a breakfast today. The only kind of breakfast I ate was just a couple of breakfast biscuits by Nature Valley. That's about it. I am looking forward to dinner tonight, though. We are going to be cooking some good old deep fried chicken tenders. Oh yeah. Always looking forward to dinner, no matter what it is. God damn it. That was stupid. Okay. Shoot the frickin' barrels through the frickin' roof. What is this, a frickin' Michael Bay film? Explosions Everywhere by Michael Bay. I wonder if Michael Bay has any influence on the Ratchet & Clank series. Most likely not, but even so. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Are you dead yet? Jeez. How many friggin' bullets does it... oh, of course. There's always a survivor. Always trying to take the cheapest of cheap shots at you when you least suspect it. That is annoying. Like, really, really annoying. Whatever. I want the dynamo, dang it. Game? What the hell was that? I know I can target the damn thing from the other side of the fence. Why was it not working there? No idea. So. Okay. Perhaps I do have to race to the door before it closes. But I don't think you're given enough time. There we go. And there was nothing in here, so that was kind of a waste of time. Giant Clank and Signs Matters. Dear God, did they effed up so hard with him. Oh dear. I never knew that Giant Clank and would ever get nerfed so hard. Who knew? Okay. Am I supposed to get coordinates or something for another planet or something here? Or... what? What the hell is going on? Well, anyway, down we go then. Could have swore we were supposed to get coordinates for another planet there. Maybe not. Then again, I think those would have given you the coordinates for another... you just fly in space and shoot missiles. And that's it. Wow, okay. I had no idea. Like I said, I never played the PSP Ratchet & Clank games or All for One or even Full Frontal Assault. Just saying, though. Okay. At least, oh, come on. Work with me here, game. At least at this point now, we just gotta go through this little factory here, and then this planet will be done. Very, very quickly. Oh! Of course. I look away for 1 second, and bam! Someone has to appear and ruin my face. Why does that always happen? Okay. Off we go. hip. There we go. Sometimes double tapping the triangle button doesn't necessarily switch back to the previous weapon that you're using, which can be very annoying and can seriously throw off your game. But when it does work, man, is that useful. Okay. Why do the robot chickens sound like goats? That's something I've always wondered myself, along with another burning question. Why is it that a large majority of the characters in the Ratchet & Clank universe have only 3 fingers? It seriously just baffles my mind that that's even a thing. Why is it that Ratchet and some other, like, why is it that Ratchet is one of the very few characters that actually has 5 fingers as opposed to 3, while everyone else who matters see what I did there? Everyone else that matters has 3 fingers. I don't know what's up with that. It's really weird, and it kind of boggles my mind. Especially to this very day, they still have this going on. Back my Blitz Cannon, baby. My good old Blitz Cannon. I love the Blitz Cannon. It's so awesome. Just loves to smack everyone around. Smack them around the face and just blast them to next week. It's always a fun time. Oh. Okay, I thought it was going to recede too far down. Thankfully, it just went right back up as soon as the water froze. Huh. That's an interesting theory. I don't know who came up with that theory. Maybe Game Theory themselves? I don't know. I would have to look up that theory myself sometime or later. But yeah, Tachyon is a future Ratchet & Clank character. And I think he appears in Ratchet & Clank A Crack in Time. That's where he makes his first appearance. But that's not going to be till a really, really long time from now. That's for sure. I think we gotta wait for the water to rise back up again. Just like that. Awesome. Really? More of this? Gotta say, it's quite strange how these evil fishes, their fins just stick out of the water, and you can apparently go straight through them. Like they lack any sort of collision detection whatsoever. That's actually pretty hilarious. Gotta love things like that. I really do. There's gotta be a reason for this. Okay, now. I hope that's enough. And again, it may not be high enough. There we go. Okay then. Problem solved. No problem. Here you go. Here's your money. Okay. This planet is done. And At this point, we're over the 3-hour mark. Wow. I'm surprised that we managed to make it this long. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going for as long as I possibly can. At least for another hour. At least that's my plan. Anyway, my plan is to go on for as long as I possibly can and purchase as many weapons as I can and continue my grind for as long as possible. Slowly yet surely, we're getting more and more mega weapons. Granted, they do cost quite a lot of bolts in order to get them, but even so, they're well worth the price tag in the end anyway. Just once that's taken care of, you don't need to worry about buying the weapons again. And you can just keep saving up for the next one. And another one. And another one. And another one. It just never ends. Okay, I know you're there. Okay, what? Did he seriously shoot through the frickin' wall? Well, that's dumb. Yeah, he shot through the frickin' wall. I never knew that robots had the ability to have wall-penetrating rounds or full metal jackets associated with their weapons. Well, that was really lame. Okay. Let's go onward to the next big thing as we chase the thief yet again, which of course we all know is Angela, but even so. Seriously? I wonder how many shots it takes to take out a dropship. A dropship with this particular weapon. Apparently it takes quite a lot. Okay, maxed out. All maxed out and good to go, pretty much. Cool. Hello! Hello, Steel Sunglass. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you can make it. I thought we were entering cutscene land again. Okay, folks, we're approaching the final stretching point of the nanotech capacity. We're down to our last unit, which is awesome. Which means we're that much closer to fully completing this freaking game. Come on, rotate, please. Hello, Thief. Good to see you again. Okay, then. I thought for a second there I was going to fall straight through. That would not have been good. Ah, man, I love this gun so much. Playing the Ratchet & Clank collection on your Vita. As far as how I'm doing today, I'm doing good as well. As you can see, I'm playing the PlayStation 3 version of the Ratchet & Clank collection because, well, this is the version of the game that I own. Or the version of the collection that I own, rather. And I own the physical version. And to be quite frank, I hear that it's highly advantageous to have the physical version of the game anyway, due to the fact that there's slightly less glitches that you have to deal with. Slightly less. I think. I'm not too sure. At least that's from what I hear. Like in the original Ratchet & Clank, for example, there's a glitch with the Gadgetron vendor where he kind of sticks outside of the box and the text goes outside of the box as well. Although, I think that's just something to do with like the digital version and the PAL version of the game. But that's not the case with the physical release. Why is that? I have no idea. It's a really odd glitch that is kind of out of place. Like, why is that even there? I have no idea. Alright, time to fight the thief. Again. We should be able to completely, utterly decimate them. Again, without much of an issue. Just gotta lock on and blast him away. And just like that, he should be dead. Yep, he's gone. Well, that was easy. There we go. Challenge complete. Time to head off to the next planet. And of course, we will be stuck here for quite some time because, of course, our ship's going to end up being destroyed. Is it me, or did I just see, like, the world just slowly load into existence for, like, a fraction of a second there? I'm pretty sure that was the case. Gotta love the loading stuff, am I right? Odd loading times are odd. Anywho, you may be wondering, where the heck are we now? Well, my friends, we're back on the desert planet. And there is something worth noting here. If you happen to have collected any of the crystals during your first playthrough, and you haven't turned them in yet, guess what? Those crystals have disappeared. And you have to go and collect them all over again. Thankfully, though, challenge mode does make things a lot easier to go crystal hunting. That much I can guarantee. Especially considering the fact... Oh, nice! The Blitz Cannon has been upgraded to the Ultra Blitz Cannon. It's even more effective than ever, and it has more ammo. Hell yeah! That's what I like to see. Oh, that was pointless. Oops. Oh well, that's okay. Alright, time to work on this weapon next. Also say hello to the new wrench. Wrench has been upgraded. Again. I think we just got the second variation of the wrench. I don't think we have its full power yet. I think. Let me check my items just to be sure. No. Okay, I guess it's not listed here. Not even under gadgets. That's weird. Okay. First unit of nanotech has been achieved. Only 3 units left. Which will be obtained relatively soon. Most likely within this play session if I continue at this pace. Man, I love this shock mod that's attached to this weapon now. It makes it so much better, especially with dealing with multiple enemies all at once. I really do love this thing. Granted, what's that? The Vita version does have some bugs, sound cracking, and the game is locked to 30 FPS. With some small frame rate drops, action gets super intense. Oh, yeah. No doubt about that. I mean, granted the Vita does have, it is slightly less powerful than the PS3, And even with a 30 FPS lock, I'm not bothered by that. The game is perfectly playable at 30 FPS, but I do prefer 60 above all else, if I possibly can achieve it. That's why I typically, whenever I buy games, I try to get the version that has a more consistent frame rate, especially games with a higher frame rate option, like up to 60 frames per second, as opposed to 30. But hey, that's just me. I'm someone who is like, I prefer frame rate over image quality. I'm serious. Okay, that was a weird loading issue, but anywho, after encountering Angela, we can, well, we can't leave just yet. We need 10 crystals to repair the ship. However, there is one thing we're pointing out here. Despite us having to go crystal hunting again, at the very least, we can obtain a lot more bolts returning in crystals now. So instead of only getting like 1,000 bolts per crystal, I think we can get up to 10,000 per crystal. I don't know if that's absolutely true for sure, but before I go anywhere, I'm going to go ahead and get the glider now. That way I don't forget about it later. Huh, that was odd. There we go. Okay, that was pretty funny. Enemy was kind of sticking out of the freaking ground for a moment there. Lava gun, when you get it, sounds a bit bugged. Huh. That's interesting. I had no idea that the Vita version was even more glitchy than the PS3 version. Okay. Hi there. Please sit down. And like I said before, we don't have to worry about platinum bolts ever again, since we've already collected them all. I'm really glad that this particular weapon here can take out enemies from a really good distance away. And I'm also happy with the fact that it fires 3 shots at once as opposed to just 1 at a time. That's what the original was like as well. Give me that sweet cash money. Could always use more of that. That's for sure. That's weird. It's weird how only one missile seems to make it to the end of the corridor before the rest just simply give up on existing and being like, oh, I'm so sad, I'm gonna give up on living now. Wah. And there we go, we got the glider back. Unfortunately, the glider cannot be carried with you to challenge mode, so you do have to get this thing all over again. But at the very least, we don't have to worry about getting this thing like way later. At least Ratchet & Clank on Vita is 10 times more playable than Jak and Daxter collection. Oh dear, yeah. I've even seen a review video by Kadikarus who reviewed the Jak and Daxter collection on the PlayStation Vita, and even he thinks that the port was like really badly handled. So if anything, just play the PS3 version or just get the new PS2 emulated versions available on PlayStation 4. I have the PS3 version, so there's really no reason for me to buy the collection again. The only thing I would buy the collection again for is for Jak X Combat Racing, because that particular game never got an HD re-release. Okay, time to reassign the quick select. And I'm going to change you out for you. Perfect. Alright. Now that we're done with the gliding part, all we have left to get now are the 10 crystals, and then we can be on our way technically. But I'm going to go for all the crystals again. The reason is because this is a good opportunity to go hunting for lots and lots of crystals, and we can work on continuing to upgrade our weapons even further. Especially with the shield, now that we've managed to purchase the mega version of it. Holy crap, this will make things a complete cakewalk. And I bet you the ultra version's going to be even better. It'll probably have way more ammo, and we don't have to worry so much about the ammo capacity concerns when it comes to the shield. Only thing we just have to worry about is just simply keeping an eye on its capacity. Even so. Hi there, beautiful. How you doing? Thank God this weapon now can lock onto these freaking flying beasts. And wow, we got 5,600 bolts from that too. It's a lot of bolts. And that's with the times 20 multiplier. Crap. Well, there went that multiplier. Dang it. Also, whenever you turn in your crystals, the turn-in rate, even with the bolt multiplier active, it's not affected by it. So, whatever bolts you get, whatever's advertised, is what you get. Just figured I'd throw that out there. Alright. Just a little more nanotech to go. Dang, how many strikes does it take to get one of those crystals? I have no idea, but it seems like it takes way too many to count. Oh, come on. You serious? Whatever. More crystals for me. And that makes crystal number 10. Now we can turn these in for some sweet cash money, if we want to, but as I said before, I'm gonna try to collect as many as I can and collect them all once again, like I did before. Just so that way I can make like frickin' Scrooge McDuck here and possibly purchase a really, really powerful weapon like the Zodiac or even the Rhino 2. And if I have to make a choice between the two, I'm probably going to go with the Rhino 2 first. There we go. You did. Who's next? Oh, of course. You folks. Right over here. How y'all doing? Prepare yourselves. Crap, I'm about out of ammo again. It might not be a bad idea to just simply make a strategical retreat back to base camp, so that way we can turn in our crystals that we do have and get more ammo. At least with this shield, it does have the capabilities of being a frickin' bug zapper. Zap, zap. It's always a fun time watching the enemies just simply get zapped to death. Oh dear. Well, that was a waste. I really wish you can get more ammo for this thing out of ammo crates, but unfortunately that's just simply not the case. 6, 7, 8. 8 freaking jump strikes in order to free a crystal. God damn. At least with the, you know, the Blitz cannon, at least it doesn't take nearly as many shots to free a crystal from its slumber. It's also really, really deadly against these enemies here. It's always fun watching them squirm by the sheer firepower which your weapons can deal. Also, gotta love this glitchy water. It's more shallow than a freaking kiddie pool, and yet you still execute your swimming animation. At least when it comes to certain parts of it, anyway. And that seems to be exponentially expanded upon. Like, the entire lake is now now you swim in it. Completely. Like, all the time. For some reason I was thinking I got my hands on some more ammo for another weapon, but no. Not quite yet. Oh yeah. Man, that feels good. It really feels good to make some serious cash off of these crystals. It honestly is like one of the best ways to get some serious bolts. Not only that, but it's also a really good place to go and level up your weapons to their maximum capabilities. So if you're still working on gaining weapon experience, this is a good place to go. Oh dear. Out of ammo again. Oh, cool. I got some more of this. Great. Just what I needed. Are you serious? Oh, thank God for that lock-on mod, that's for sure. That makes things so much easier. Oh, of course, it didn't attract you all the way. That's lame. Oh well, it's fine. At least we are able to take care of it now. Also, hi, how you all doing? Looking to party? Guess what? Party's cancelled. Because everyone's dead. That means I win. Wow, only one more unit of nanotech to go. And once that's done, our health will be fully upgraded to its maximum capacity. That's something I'm really, really looking forward to. Looking forward to. It's like, is this really not targeting the right person anymore? Whatever. Doesn't matter anyway, because everyone's dead. I'm not really too sure what I can talk about right now. Okay, what? Seriously? My shield just disappeared? It's not like it even hit anything, it just died. Weird. Perhaps it just ran out of power. Who knows? Maybe it's because I had it so long? Who knows? But anyway, all we have to worry about now is just getting the last of these crystals. There's still a lot left to collect in the desert yet, but even so, we should be able to make pretty quick work of all the crystal grinding and crystal collecting that we have left to do. Again, just look everywhere that you can possibly look. And even if you don't have the magnet boots, it is still possible to get all the crystals. I've done it before during my first playthrough, and I can sure as heck do it again, no problem. There we go. Zap. Oh, I love that so much, I really do. If you couldn't tell. Damn, that's a lot of smacks. Way too many. Was that really worth it? I would say yes, while at the same time I'm also saying no. Well, that was lame. But whatever. It's fine. It's totally fine. Also, why am I even bother shooting the blitz cannon against frickin' flies? That is just a really bad idea. Speaking of bad, oh boy. Running out of ammo here is definitely not a good time. Because if you run out of ammo, you'll only be down to your old school weapons, and believe me, they're weak as crap. And they're honestly not worth using. You can deal more damage with your damn wrench than you could with those weapons. Even the mega versions of the old school weapons aren't really that much better than their original counterparts. Sure, they deal more damage, hippity bloody ray. Why was it not like that during the first playthrough? I have no idea. It remains to be seen. Oh, alright. Cool. At least we got more blitz cannon ammo. Definitely need that. 48 crystals now. We still have a little ways to go. We're nearly halfway done with crystal collecting, so that's good news. And trust me, we're going to get a lot of bolts out of this once we turn all these crystals in. It's going to be fun. We're going to be swimming in dough. Granted, I said that before, and oddly enough, we did not get that much money first time we did this, but like I said, challenge mode makes money grinding so much easier. And it's so much better in challenge mode anyway. Okay, I think I'm gonna need this. There we go, that makes crystal number 50. And here is number 51. 51 down, and I believe 49 to go. Zappy zappy! And there go the flies. I guess one thing worth pointing out is if you can conserve ammo and just take out these crystal pillars with your wrench, by all means, go for it. It's honestly not a bad strategy. Sure, it may be slower, but even so, it's still better than just waiting around and dying. Just saying, it's a viable strategy. It always is. Four, 5. That time it only took 5 strikes to knock that thing out. I wonder why it took so few strikes that time. No clue. Perhaps it was my shield rubbing up against the crystal pillar too. That also can deal damage as it's rubbing up against it. I mean, it is considered an object that you can just punch into. Or just rub against, rather. Oh crap. Out of ammo. Oh well. It's fine. We can still work with this. That'll work nicely. Alright. 56 down. Still got many more to go. But thankfully, like I said, we can get through this relatively quickly, especially with the sheer firepower of these weapons. And that's that! We gotten one of the last 3 skill points in the game. Nano to the max! And not only that, we also got the associated trophy with it as well. So now we don't have to worry about upgrading our nanotech any further because it cannot go up any further. So, that's that. Don't have to worry about that ever again. There we go. Only 2 skill points left. And that is Weapon Envy and Nice Ride. And of course, in order to get the Nice Ride one, we do need to go into Sid Cognito's spaceport and purchase every single upgrade of which our ship has to offer. Play Fortnite. Sorry dude, I'm not taking any requests at this time. And even if I wanted to play Fortnite, I would probably be sitting here for the next couple hours waiting for the game to download. Besides, I have this hooked up to my PS3. My Elgato is hooked up to the PS3 right now and not the PS4. Here we go. Okay, we still got a lot of crystal searching to do. We still have many different parts of the desert that we still need to comb through yet. And trust me, there's a lot left to go through. It's gonna be a bumpy road. So, let's see what we can do. Man, I love this shield so much. I really do. Anywho, next crystal is over here. And of course we have a party. Wrong weapon. Crystal number 71. I mean 61. Oops. Got a little ahead of myself there. We're not that far in yet, but we will soon be there. No doubt about that. Okay. Up to 64 crystals now. We still have a ways to go though, but at least we're pretty dang close. We're getting that much closer to the end. There we go. That is sweet. Wait, why did I do that? Wasted ammo where I didn't need to. Oh well, it's fine. Thankfully, the desert itself has plenty of ammo boxes around and about, but it's still not a good idea to waste ammo unless you really need to fire your weapons. Whew, I'm glad that took him out. Much needed weapon experience there, for that particular weapon anyway. Ooh, 69. The dirty number. Everyone's favorite number. So filthy, it'll make your mother cry. Oh my god, how many whacks? How many frickin' times do I have to whack that stupid thing in order to get the ammo I need? I mean, seriously, what the actual F? Okay, that works. Seriously? Well, that was lame. It was lame that I ended up getting hit during the attack. Oh well. At least it's not the end of the world. We can always rebuild our multiplier. Relatively easily, too. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Way too many frickin' whacks. That's for sure. Okay, at least that helped move things along. Yep, there's another one of you over here. Perfect. There we go. Just what I needed. More ammo for the frickin' mini star. Ultra mini star at that. We're almost done with crystal hunting, guys. We're almost done. We still have a little ways to go, though. Even so. We're about 80% done. Okay. Just a little further. Here's crystal number 80. As soon as this thing finally releases. Holy crap. Ugh. Well, that was painful. But hey. At least it didn't take that many razors. In your opinion, what's the best Ratchet & Clank game in the collection? In my honest opinion, it would have to be Up Your Arsenal. That was the first Ratchet & Clank game that I've ever played, and so I have strong nostalgic connections to that game. And I'm glad it was included with this collection. It really made things that much better. Granted, I haven't played Up Your Arsenal yet on the PS3 version. And that's because I want to save it for like a future live stream that I do sometime in the future. I know that sounded kind of redundant, but I'm just saying. I plan on doing a playthrough of that game sometime in the near future. Not exactly sure when exactly. It may end up being a year or two from now, but even so, I will be playing through that game eventually. Okay, that's number 86. Still got a ways to go. A little bit of a ways left. Okay. Wow, had no idea the barrier shut down again. I guess because it did a lot of zappy. It zapped so many enemies that it just burnt out. Yoink. There we go. And here's number 89. Okay, what's up with this water? Why is it that I'm not sinking through the ground there, but I sink through the frickin' ground in a different oasis? I mean, seriously, what's up with this game and its inconsistencies? So strange. Like, really, really strange. It just boggles my mind to no end. There we go. That's what I like to see. I seriously wonder how that missed him twice. Either way, nothing really to gripe about there. We're up to 91 crystals. That means there's only about 9 left. 9 crystals left to collect. And of course, the last few crystals remaining are going to be the hardest to find. This is a really big place. Let's see where I haven't explored yet. Oh. Okay. Apparently in challenge, or maybe it's not challenge mode, but maybe, just maybe, on your first trip here, at any point you can pull up a map and it'll tell you exactly where you need to look. Maybe that's the feature of the Map-O-Matic, and what that does. It reveals every single one of these crystals' locations. So, by all means, the Map-O-Matic is probably the best frickin' accessory to have in this entire game. Like, it truly is the best. Okay, more ammo for this thing. I can always use more. And trust me, I do need plenty of ammo for this thing. I wish you would get way more than what you typically do here, but unfortunately that's just not the case. Okay. Just about the next crystal reservoir. And there's crystal number 95. Next set, right over here. I guess one thing you can do is, instead of going crystal hunting and going in blind, which is a very legit strategy by the way, you can always just wait until you get the Map-O-Matic and then come back and go crystal hunting. Once you get the Map-O-Matic, it'll tell you, hey, this is where it is, go get it. It's just begging to be collected. Zappy zappy. Everyone gets zapped. Oh my god. Really? I whacked it at least 15 times and it still wouldn't release. What the hell? Okay, I guess that takes care of the crystals for all throughout the entire exterior perimeter of the desert. So yay! There's actually 2 crystals that I missed within the interior. So that kind of stinks. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, where are they? Over here. Not too far down. Usually if you see a group of swarming enemies, That means there's a crystal nearby, typically. And there we go. That's all 100 crystals. Now we just need to turn these in. And we'll be swimming in money. That is for sure. Okay, before we turn everything in, I am going to buy as much ammo as I can. Ow, my freaking butt. Man, that hurts. Granted, I have been going at this for nearly 4 hours straight, but I'm just saying. Oops. I missed something. Of course I did. There we go. All done. Now let's turn this stuff in. And there we go. 900,000 bolts added, and that's all the crystals. So, you know what time it is, folks? It's Rhino time! Okay, apparently the Rhino 2, it also doesn't have any weapon experience tied to it, but it is still an excellent weapon all on its own. And there's no way you can gain any more... There's no way you can upgrade the weapon any further than it is. So that's another exception to the rule of, hey, here is a weapon of mass destruction. Speaking of which, the Rhino 2 has a bit of a unique quirk.
Hey, see if you can find anything worth...
Anyway, that unique quirk I was talking about before, you cannot find Rhino ammo within ammo crates. You have to purchase the ammo manually. And as we've been going through this game, we have been unlocking more and more color schemes available for the ship. And I gotta say, these color schemes are really, really cool looking. But we still have some other things that we need to purchase yet. Let's see. I think I'm going to save up for this. The nuclear detonation device, which is 60 pieces of raritanium. We're at 38 at this point in time. However, after we purchase every single upgrade, we don't need to worry about purchasing, say, having to purchase all the cosmetic options in order to get the nice ride skill point. But you do have to purchase all the ship upgrades that are available in order to get the nice ride trophy. Okay, here we go. Time to unleash the power of the good old Rhino. It's Rhino time. The Rhino is like a rapid-fire rocket launcher that locks onto a lot of enemies all at once. It has an incredibly high fire rate and high damage output. Like, it's so freaking insane that not only will it make your head spin, but it'll even question the beliefs of Michael Bay. I'm serious, it's that freaking powerful and that freaking amazing. So, unleash the power of the Rhino when you feel is necessary. Are you serious? Seriously hitting me right now? Well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter all that much anyway. So, there you go. I just noticed, but this particular weapon can't really lock on to the satellites that are floating around. By satellites, I mean the searchlights. Maybe that's just me being crazy, but then again, I feel like they weren't really locking on at all. I don't know. Either way, it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy to think about. Oh, really? Really? Well, that was stupid. At the very least, when it comes to this particular planet, we don't need to worry about doing the old school challenge. It's highly recommended that you do that during your first playthrough. Otherwise, that particular challenge will become a lot harder to do if you haven't gotten that particular skill point yet. Thankfully though, here is... I already gotten that skill point a while back, so nothing to worry about there. Oh. Hi there, tank. How you doing? Oh, okay. Didn't need to waste all those shots. Oh well. Yeah, just love that you put the references and pictures of Jak 2 and Ratchet & Clank 2. I agree. I'm a big fan of the Easter eggs that are here. Especially with the Jak and Daxter references. They're always the best. Funny enough, those particular Easter eggs aren't even that recent. Insomniac Games and even Naughty Dog reference each other's games even during the PlayStation 1 era with like the Spyro trilogy. And I think even Crash 2 and 3 also reference Spyro the Dragon. Heck, I do know they have their own playable demos within those games as well. I know because I've actually shown off the demo during my playthrough of Spyro the Dragon, which happened quite a long time ago. Well, not that long ago, but still, it's been quite a long while. Ah, damn it, wasn't fast enough. There we go. That's done. Again, I'm not really too sure. Oh, I think it just causes this teleporter to appear.
Now, let's get the goods on that experiment.
Dr. J.
There we go. Well, now that we have the goods on the experiment again, we can now continue our way forward throughout this entire planet. But of course, before we go anywhere, still need to purchase ammo. Especially for the Rhino. Thankfully, the Rhino ammo is not the most expensive thing in the world, but it is 50 bolts per shot. And considering the fact that it has 100 shots in reserve and you can't really get ammo for the thing by means of ammo crates, it is pretty dang expensive. And yeah, the only way to refill Rhino ammo is through the Gadgetron vendors. I mean, Megacorp vendors. It's different with each game, I will say that much. Jeez, how many guys are gonna spawn over there? Okay. Oh, hi. How you doing? Well, that was kind of scary. Whatever. Totally fine. I was like, do I even have the right weapon out right now? Would really help if I did. Hip. Oh god, Lord. So much frickin' fire. I don't like the fire. Ow, what the hell? Are they all dead? Oh, of course, there's still another one. Oh. You're still not dead? There. Damn, that was annoying. Oh, right, I forgot I still have the work on the shield yet. Just another one of those weapons that we still need to work on in order to get the Weapon Envy skill point. So many dang weapons and so little time. Hip. I was like, seriously? You're not gonna lock on? Whatever. Doesn't really matter all that much anyway. Hip. Alright, at this point now, once again, as I said, we still are on a massive grind for not only getting back to the 1,000,000 bolt goal, but also we're also trying to get enough bolts to purchase the last piece of armor that we still need to get yet. Okay, that was pretty funny. Oh. He's dead. That was a waste of time and ammo. Not something I really need to do. That was dumb. Whatever, it's fine. It's totally fine. And away we go after email. Okay. Okay, it was nothing. All it was an email from Vast Giveaways. That's it. Okay. Before we can go any further, we do have this giant Clank segment that we still need to complete. Time to head to the orbit. And thankfully, again, we don't have to worry about good old fisticuffs in order to beat this guy. Sure, they're effective, but we don't need to worry about it. All we have to do is just simply not follow the damn train, but rather just wear him down. And if we can get to close enough ranges, we can easily just smack him. Give him a couple of smacks across the face, and he'll be down and out. However, there is one thing worth noting, and that is, in challenge mode, Clank's health does drain a lot more quickly. So these giant Clank segments are a lot more difficult now, because health is a major concern. There are so many enemies that can drain your health so fast that it's not even funny. So you need to finish up these giant Clank segments as fast as you possibly can, and try not to get meleeed or punched or anything of the sort. God damn it. Okay, where are you? That way. Okay. So, I guess one piece of advice that I should give is, if you happen to have any mega bombs on you, go ahead and use them and just chuck them like frickin' baseballs. Chuck them like there's no tomorrow. Trust me, you will thank me later. And again, if you can get close enough to be able to punch the Thugs for Less leader, go for it. It does deal more damage than what your missiles can deal, but it's not exactly the most reliable of methods to kill in this guy. Even so, it is a pretty reliable one nonetheless. I honestly just can't believe that even these little helicopters that are just floating around the arena, they drain so much damn health now so fast. I mean, look at that. And I don't think there's any way you can upgrade Giant Clank either. So you're kind of screwed no matter what.
My ex-wife always told me I had to show him. Now, really mad, grab your reins. Just flurry back.
I guess another strategy you can employ when it comes to fighting this guy is the possibility of being able to jump on him. However, jumping on him, sure, that's very effective, and it is something you can employ as far as strategies are concerned. However, jump and shoot. Haven't even thought about trying that strategy, but hey, it does work. Especially with short hops like these. Oh yeah. Thank you for the advice. This will definitely help me out quite a lot. In fact, it's already working out quite splendidly. Just jump and shoot like I'm frickin' Super Mario in Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. As if that somehow became a thing. And a really good thing at that. Speaking of which, I do have the game. I just, oh shit. Definitely don't want to get hit by those mega bombs. If you do, you're going to be in some serious trouble. Bonk. Oh, I love that. I love that so freaking much. Thanks again for the strategy. Thanks for the idea. This definitely is working out a lot more efficiently than it did before. That's for sure. Of course, jumping on this guy is still a pretty dang difficult feat. Ow. My arm. I'm okay. No need to worry about that. Man, that's good.
Divide and conquer, huh?
Oh yeah. Divided and conquered. Conquer the entire frickin' world. Also, I do believe that the Giant Clank segments do not affect your bolt multiplier either negatively or positively. So if you happen to say... What am I trying to say here? If you happen to get hit or worse killed... Okay, never mind. If you happen to get hit, then you won't lose your bolt multiplier, but I think if you die, then you do lose it. So that's kind of lame. Doesn't look like I can purchase anything else yet. Unfortunately. Oh, okay. never mind. Mega Heavy Bouncer! My baby is back, and it's even better than ever. Huzzah! Oh yeah, it feels so freaking good. So freaking good to be able to bring down the pain as fast as humanly possible. Definitely something I'm really looking forward to. Alright, time to take out these defensive systems. I say that as I nearly crash and burn. So just like before, just throw down as many missiles as you can and clear these turrets out as fast as you can as well. And if you see any repair bots, shoot them. Take them out before they reach the turrets and repair them. And there we go. Turrets destroyed, no problem. Okay, on to the next challenge. Time for the Saboteurs. The evil Saboteurs have returned. And I thought I was going to die there. Oh boy. I think this challenge is slightly harder than what it originally was, because I think the Saboteurs have more firepower. Though don't quote me on that exactly. Even so, they're not to be taken lightly. Take them out as fast as you can. I thought I was doing a freaking somersault there. It certainly felt like it. Okay. Excuse me, game? Whoa. I thought for a second... Maybe I accidentally shot one of the power reactors. I think I did do just that. Not exactly something I wanted to do. Okay, where are you? There you are. Okay, 7 left. One thing I will definitely say when it comes to this particular mission, your radar is definitely of great help, but at the same time, it's not the most useful thing in the world, especially considering the fact that the dots can be incredibly small, and on certain displays, certain TVs, or even certain monitors, they can be so small and minuscule that you may not be able to tell exactly where they are at all. I mean, that's always a possibility, while at the same time it's not something you really want to deal with. Also, where the hell did this thing go? There he is. And he's dead. Phew! Awesome. Alright. Alright, all we have to do now is just take out these damn repair drones. Oddly enough, I think this particular challenge is a really good challenge if you want to go raritanium grinding, especially with the nuclear detonator. If you happen to have that equipped to your ship. But since I don't have that said thing, I unfortunately cannot use that yet. Not until I collect the remaining amount of raritanium required to purchase said thing. Thankfully though, our primary weapons are more than sufficient for taking these guys out. Just keep in mind though, they are very, very aggressive and will hunt you to the ends of the earth if need be in order to take you down. So be sure to have your shields completely maxed out, like, in other words, purchase like the highest shield upgrades that you can buy, like as soon as you get here. If you don't have the most powerful shields, it'll just make things a little more difficult for you, but thankfully it's not impossible. Okay, last one. Where are you? Right on top of me, of course. And he's dead. Cool. 100,000 bolts. Wow. Alright, time for the next Space Race Challenge. Just gotta race through here as fast as we can. And we'll be able to get the 110,000 bolts as our freaking prize. I gotta say, that is quite a lot of bolts just for simply completing this mission for the first time. Even repeat playthroughs can still yield you a good amount of bolts throughout the different missions if you choose to repeat them again. But hey, replaying these missions over and over again is entirely optional. Heck, you may want to do that so that way you can hunt down the nanotech boosters if they're applicable, and even if you are working on trying to complete the space race without having to miss a single ring to get the platinum bolt, it's still a good idea to try to finish the race anyway, just so you can get more bolts added to your bolt total so you can purchase more weapons later. But hey, that's just me. However, those of us who are considered completionists are like, you know, if we screw up once, that's an instant restart. Which, honestly, I don't blame anyone for doing that anyway. And there we go. Mission complete. No problem. Okay. I think at this point, 4 hours and 13 minutes. I think I'm just going to go ahead and repeat this challenge, at least until I can get the Raritanium needed. This is honestly like the best location to get Raritanium and this particular challenge as well. Especially with the nuclear detonator. Holy crap, you can really make quick work of these guys. At least you should be able to anyway. I think in challenge mode things are a little bit different and a little more difficult. Though I could be wrong on that regard completely. And I'm going to go ahead and play through this mission until completion, even if I do have the required number of Raritanium needed. Because I may end up getting some more Raritanium over the course of the mission anyway. Then again, maybe not. You don't know. Only way to find out is to do just that. Is it me, or are these robots just not able to be locked onto? I don't know. Okay, there's the last of the Raritanium I needed in order to get the nuclear detonator, which is something I'm definitely going to pick up. Afterwards... Okay, one drone left. And there he is. And he's dead. Ah, there we go. 32,500 bolts. Gotta say, that's pretty dang awesome. Alright. Time to head back here. Ow, my butt! I just realized this now, but apparently your ship can carry additional weapons via a quick select kind of wheel. However, while you're selecting your weapons, you unfortunately cannot pause the game as you're selecting a weapon. Let's see. 40, 60, 75. Alright, I need 75 more pieces of raritanium in order to fully upgrade the ship to its maximum capacity. And with that, I am going to go ahead and end the stream here. This is General Snivy with the Ratchet & Clank Going Commando playthrough. Thank you all so much for watching, and if you were able to attend the live stream live, great! Thank you for attending. In the next play session, we should get much closer to finally finishing this game completely 100%. I mean, we got quite a lot of weapons today, and I gotta say, we made some really good progress. Heck, we even got one of the skill points needed in order to fully finish the game. Alrighty, see you later, Steel. Thank you for coming. And in the next play session, we're gonna continue our grind throughout challenge mode. And heck, I may go ahead and grab all the raritanium necessary off screen, but I'm not gonna fully upgrade the ship until the next play session, which will be tomorrow. So once again, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all next time.